zombies, hunters, flesh eaters, whatever you wish to call them, they are back in style, my friends. Good night and good luck. It is Dying Light. This is one of the best video games ever made. I don't know how else to introduce it. There has not been a game like Dying Light since, and I have been so impressed at the lightning in a bottle that these developers managed to capture. Way to go, Techland, on making one of the most unique video games I've ever seen. In a world of yellow paint on every fucking ledge, in a world where you're constantly holding your detective vision button to be able to see where to go next, Dying Light lets you climb on whatever you want. Make your own damn way to the objective, and behind you are 100 zombies that can parkour just as well as you can. I'm not joking. I ain't lying. This is one of the best games ever made. Hey everybody, it's your pal CJ rocking the mullet, but I guess you can't tell because of the cozy hat. I don't know why my webcam is zoomed into like 125%, but we'll leave it as is. Unless... No, we're good. So, Dying Light is a fantastic video game. That's all that I can say about it before we get started. All I can really muster. How are you folks doing? Been about a week since we last saw each other. The United States healthcare system took a dive bomb. And it's only... Oh no, wait, sorry. It hasn't yet recovered. It's ridiculous. Utterly ridiculous. I won't dwell on it too hard. I'll try not to talk about it during the stream. But you know what's funny? Keep this in mind as we're playing. This game came out... When did Dying Light come out? 2015 was when Dying Light came out, so 9 years ago, Dying Light has a plot about the healthcare system shutting down, resulting in a shortage of vital medicine. You know what happened last week? Change Healthcare and Optum Solutions, a monopolized vendor of healthcare, closed its mailbox due to a cyber attack. And some folks, like myself, were left completely unable to order medicine from their pharmacy because those letters from the pharmacy were going to an empty, closed box. As of this video, it's still not solved 7 days later, and it is only thanks to the wonderful staff at my local pharmacy and their emergency contingency plans that I currently have continued healthcare and access to medicine. So, let's keep in mind that Dying Light has that same exact plot that I just described, and it happened 9 years ago. What was it about science fiction and horror being prescient, being almost like some kind of Nostradamus level of predictive of the future? What is it about that? Maybe, unlike the real world, we can find some good out there in Harran to shift the tides. Let's do it! I gotta take a second to fix my webcam because it's doing that thing where it's low frame rate, but I'll be right back. None of what I just said is a joke, by the way. Optum Solutions has still not fixed their bullshit, meaning that I still can't retrieve the medicine that's waiting for me at the pharmacy. They can't bill my insurance. It's unbelievable. It's unbelievable. It's almost unprecedented. And, I can't wait to play a game that is about what might happen if it doesn't get fixed. Hey you, on my Twitter, tomorrow, I'm going to be posting... Thank you. On my Twitter tomorrow, I'm going to be posting a form, and if you have been affected by the outage at Change Healthcare, feel free to sign it and give your testimony, because I'm gonna pass it on to folks who can do more than you and I ever could. Who knows? We might prevent a Harran outbreak ourselves through our action. Not that zombies are real or anything like that. They only exist in my nightmares. Hey everybody, how you doing? It's time for some zombie parkour. Thank you, Joe Public. 52 months of your pal CJ. Immediately, thank you. I'm glad that the moment I come back from my little break because of the healthcare thing I mentioned, You folks are here and ready to rock. Let's do this. Because so am I. Provided that Steam launches the game. Here's something that I still haven't learned, and it is to launch the game before I start streaming it. That's something that that's a lesson I don't think I'm ever going to learn. How are you folks doing? How have you been doing this past week? Haven't seen you in a while. That's right, it's WB Games. And Techland. So you got the Batman Arkham publisher mixed with the zombie brawler developer. Oh, we're zombing all right, Lonely Mudkip. Crap! Oh man, I gotta go back in time a couple years to when these computers existed. Rats. This is brilliant. This is a brilliant way to cover their ass when you actually do take a look at the plot of this game. It doesn't hold up under scrutiny, what they just said. The metaphors are a little obvious.
Glued to the city of Harran for the past 2 months, following the outbreak of a previously unknown pathogen.
It is not yet clear what has caused this gruesome affliction. The local government's Ministry of Defense erected a quarantine wall shortly after the outbreak.
The global relief effort's steady stream of supply drops has sustained what few survivors remain in the city. The Ministry of Defense believes more radical action should be taken to stem the tide of this virus.
The question is, are there still non-infected survivors in the city as the GRE maintains? And if so, will the ministry still go through with a stated plan to annihilate the city in an attempt to wipe out the Harran virus once and for all?
Whether by way of the virus or the ministry's proposed plan, one thing is certain. Harran's days are numbered.
No resemblance whatsoever to any non-fictional events. It's all coincidental, you guys. What they just said is totally true. It's all coincidental. Good news is, we're gonna parkour all over those goddamn rooftops, and we are going to save this place from annihilation. Heh, look at this. They made a single launcher for both games. That's kinda cool, actually, because they run on the same engine, so making it into one launcher kinda makes sense. Both Dying Light games are multiplayer, so having one hub to connect to people who are playing either one, that's pretty smart. On the left here, we got our man, Roger Craig Smith himself, Kyle Crane. On the right, we got Aiden Zombieman of Dying Light 2, who I am so excited to show you again. I did some streams of Dying Light 2, but we didn't finish it because I found out the end of that game sucks. But the end of that game sucks, which means that it's totally worth streaming. So we'll probably see that someday. In the meantime, the original is one of the best games ever made. The plot is relatively standard, but it predicted a whole hell of a lot of things pretty accurately. And sci-fi holds up under scrutiny, I think. Dying Light's gonna show us a moral lesson or two, I think, while we bash zombies' heads in with electric cattle prod halberds. I can lengthen my cattle prod with a hockey stick. I mean, come on. I got all the DLC for this game because I bought it all because this is one of the best games ever. It's awesome. And settle in, folks. I hope you are looking forward to this. I'm getting all my gushing out of the way before we start. Because I want to know, what do you think of Dying Light? Have you played this? If not, you are really in for something special, I think. If you've never seen Dying Light, you're in for something special. But just watching it be played gets across, I think, the tactile feel of the parkour. 2015, the era of yellow paint donning ledges. Dying Light didn't bother, and it asks you to find your own way around. Been so long since you last played it. How'd you feel about it? Let me go through the options real quick, make sure there's nothing I need to do here. That's right, this game's got eye tracking, don't it? Yeah, get those very high shadow maps on. Harran is out there, my friends, and it casts large, looming shadows. Doink. Hey, here's something cool though about the motion blur. Usually when you're streaming a game, you turn motion blur off, but I actually don't have to do that for this game because it's like Dark Souls, which has camera-based motion blur and also object-based motion blur. Dark Souls, Left 4 Dead, Dead Rising, a lot of games like that. Resident Evil 4 and 5 have two types of motion blur that make it not just a smear on the camera. This game has that, and it looks great. We can turn off the film blur and stuff, though. Now, again, this came out 10 years ago, and it looks like it could have come out today. And that's not even a joke. I do have to turn that off, though, because otherwise it'll mess with the volume of my mic while we're playing. Anything else? No, we're good. Never played and know very little about it, my friend. I hope you look forward to a genuinely charming story. That's what surprised me about Dying Light, and maybe it'll surprise you too as we go, that this game is quite endearing. This guy, Kyle Crane, government agent, is perhaps the most generic character ever. However, he ends up coming into his own personality very quickly that ends up adding to the charm of this game. Because think about this, right? Government muscle up here has only been told what we just heard on that news broadcast. What do you think that the people down there in the city are actually experiencing? Maybe once he sees some of that, he'll change his tune a little bit. Let's do this. Yeah, it's a guy, exactly, Speedball. It's essentially about that journey from bland protagonist who does what he's told to being independent and breaking free of that trope. It's true. They tell a really good story here about how you shouldn't always listen to mother. Why not go play in the dark? What's the worst thing that'll happen? Skin in your knee?
HUD activated. Commence briefing.
Approaching Harran.
Data on the subject, Kadir Suleiman, a local political figure hired to maintain order after the outbreak. His brother Hassan died in a disease-related incident before we were able to evacuate him. Suleiman blamed the GRE for Hassan's death. He stole a highly sensitive file which became his bargaining chip against the GRE, with instructions to publicize it if anything happened to him. Data on the subject. The stolen file.
Jump in 10 seconds.
It details the incomplete process of synthesizing a cure for the virus.
Oh, okay.
Implemented in its current state, the produced substance may be extremely toxic.
Now.
Also, the file contains full description of the virion structure. Any attempt to use it would result in countless lives lost.
You only got halfway there?
Covered. Further information. Current status. Suleiman sent the file to an associate unknown to us, with instructions to publicize it at his command at any time.
Take a good look around.
We instituted a citywide communication jam, preventing him from publicizing the file. Your GRE-issued radio can overcome that jamming. It is your lifeline. Do not lose it.
Crane here.
Suleiman has since gone underground and begun using a different name. We have reason to believe he now leads one of the two main factions operating within the city. You are to find Suleiman and locate the stolen file.
And parkour all the fuck over him.
Disaster of unprecedented proportions.
That tower might be important. I love that you can retrace these steps. Rough landing, brother. Get in there. You got a virus to find.
I told you that wasn't a normal drop shoot.
Break his legs.
Look out, they're wearing yellow paint!
Back up! All of you!
Stop. Loud noises draw them. Fall back! Fall back!
He wasn't lying. I mean, who's ever heard of zombies before anyway? They can't be real, right? That's what would happen to you if zombies were real, by the way.
We have to move!
Nice shot. Strong boots. Strong boots, strong running legs. Woo. Thank goodness he hit the QTE. Ah! Thanks, Hadir. Hey, Hadir, I won't forget you, homie. Might have to come back there later.
Tower, this is Jade. Get sickbay ready. Got a guy with a bad head wound and a bite on one arm.
Oh shit, Amir's hurt?
No. Amir
Excuse
is gone.
me.
But
I
I'm
remember
bringing
that
in
name.
someone who might still survive.
One of us?
We'll see.
Not quite. Bit of a fish out of water, actually. Including the part where I've been baited. Right. So again, they didn't quite inform Crane entirely on what he was in for, so I don't blame him for getting immediately bitten by a zombie. That was kind of bullshit what just happened to the guy. Including poor Amir. I never caught that guy's name. I'll remember it. The number of folks that were lost so that we can succeed in taking the virus back from the horrible man before it's turned into a bioweapon. You would think that you would develop your cure so that it couldn't be reverse engineered. Just for reference, let's keep in mind that the antagonist of a science fiction story is often not who you'd think. Not that I'm saying we should distrust the GRE or anything like that. We'll see if Crane feels the same.
You pinch him. You're scared. I'm not scared. Then pinch him. He blinked. What? He blinked again.
Speedball is right.
Zombie! Run!
Not yet. Not if I have anything to say about it. Oh, I feel like someone turned off my subtitles. Oh, my full body awareness. Well, we're Kyle Crane, and don't worry, I'll try my best not to get him bitten like that again. The good news is, though, after that first one happened, he can get bit as many times as he wants to. The Harran virus is kind of like the Dead Rising Killer Queen virus, not the JoJo one. It's when you get bit, it's fine. You're already infected. You can't get more infected. So good news, Crane. It's over, homie. Hope you enjoy Antizin for the rest of forever. So this game is fantastic. I love the way that it opens. Poochikins, thank you so much for the sub, homie. It's so good to have you folks back. It's so good to be back. It's not that I have anything against Big Pharma because they shut down randomly this week or anything like that, but I might shit on the GRE a little bit, because they might deserve it for sending Crane in essentially blind on the situation. He's not Superman. He's Parkour Man. I would like to see Hans 3. Hang on. Do I have to see Hans 1 and 2 in order to understand the story of Hans 3? What, Evil Massacre? Alien zombies from Mars. Closer than you think. I don't know, Mars is still pretty far away. Those zombies probably had a long way to go to get here. Alright then, maybe the Harran virus came from Mars. I'd be okay with that. FOV seems a little low. Can I change that? Can I change it? Yeah, I can, because these are good game developers. Way to go, Techland! Go, Techland! Yeah, that's better. Wakey, wakey, Crane.
You sleep for 3 days like a dead man, then scare children? Off to a great start, 31.
Where am I?
In paradise, can't you see? Okay, enough joking around. Head to room 190. The boss will brief you.
What do you mean, 31?
Ask the boss.
The 31st rung on the ladder for beans, I assume. I assume that's why I'm 31. Because I am the most recent arrival. Sorry?
Excuse me?
Your number. You're the 31st infected. I'm the 18th. Everything is counted here. 1 fewer doses of antizin. 1 more new infected. 1 more runner gone.
I do like that that doesn't imply anywhere that those people who are counted are still alive at this moment. I might be number 31, but that doesn't mean I'm the 31st mouth to feed. There might be 20 sub and dwindling. Move me here for a sec. 1 sec. While the game is moving us all, let me move me out of the way of the minimap. Doink. Such is the nature of streaming. 31 infected is a pretty low number for a zombie apocalypse. Homie, that's 31 survivors. So, you know, there are probably hundreds out there who weren't so lucky. Think about it this way. 31 was all they managed, more like. Gotta wonder if that kid's like number 12. You know what I mean? Because what if he's number 4?
31 infected and only 7 runners left.
And we can't afford to lose any.
It's kind of grim a little bit.
This guy? Quiet. Oh, fuck quiet. Now he's gonna get Amir's antizin.
I'm sorry. Are you talking shit about this sickly man who was just bitten by a zombie? How dare you? I might deserve it a little.
Hey, where's room 190?
Upstairs.
Oh, he is giving me the death glare, though. I apologize for your friend getting killed on my watch.
One by one.
If my gun were a little bit more effective, I think I could have defended us, but I was a little concussed at the time. Thing needs better sights on it, you know what I mean? Well, here we are.
I'm looking for the boss. Is he in there?
Oh, you're 31. Go on in.
Really love the pace of this. I really do. That they let you explore this space a little bit, give you a little time to breathe after what just happened, because, you know, you can't just immediately get up and run from zombies. They had to show you how to do that first. You know what I mean? Before asking you to do it. Great. I love it. I love that the whole place is coming apart just as we arrive. Folks, I might be able to help you out with your petty issues. Reunite some families here, if you know what I mean. Knock, knock. Recent head wound. Oh. Don't mind if I take a look. I might need to memorize this map. I like this as an meeting space for organizers of a survivor group, because that's pretty much all they are right now, is just survivors. But as survivors, look at this. They got quite a headquarters going on here. Boy, yeah, Speedball. That kid back there was literally kicking the can. How about that? The pants were dead. I think the plants dying is going to be a recurring theme here in Harran. It kind of seems like the virus is lethal to more than just humans. Who knows? Maybe the GRE wants it so that they can turn it into things other than a cure for the zombie virus. Not that I'd implicate the GRE in anything nefarious like that. I'll let the characters do it. Nice view.
Hey, I'm looking for the... Are you the boss?
He looks like it.
Young, you got the problem with my age?
No, You wanted to talk to me?
That's better. Do you remember anything? Know what you are?
Yeah, I can see this is some kind of shelter.
We call it the Tower. Brecken and his runners put it all together a couple of months ago, and we've been here ever since. Hunting airdrops, scavenging, and rescuing people.
Yeah, I wanted to thank that girl.
You look like a kid who knows some parkour.
You'd already be chewing somebody's knee bone. Your antizin was totally crushed, by the way. Only thing Jade could salvage was your radio.
Oh, great. So can I get that back, please?
Actually, I think I need it more than you do.
Believe me, pal, that's not the case.
Fine. Take it.
You
know why runners put their lives in danger? For guys like you. So now you take the antizin meant for someone else, and you won't even share your gear with us? I don't have time to deal with your bullshit. I've lost contact with one of our guys.
It only tunes to one frequency, thankfully.
Do something for me, would you? I don't want to see you or your precious radio anymore, so go be useful somewhere else.
You got it, buddy.
Don't tolerate lazy assholes here in the tower.
Be fair, I'm not lazy, I'm just, hey.
Get him!
Save it. That last guy I mentioned, he's only on the 13th floor, but he might as well be trapped in a mine cave-in. Come back later.
I do like that you could hear them talking about that earlier.
Boss. Too young, remember? I'm Rahim. Brecken's in charge here.
Hey, you act like a boss at least. Good to meet you. I like that Rahim immediately puts Crane in his place. Ooh, that's the best. I love it. I really like that, though, that immediately Crane is just... Nah, homie, you're a survivor now. Whatever you were before, you're not anymore. Oh, yeah. Look at the... Oh, yeah, look at the safety elephant. Wait, hang on. What? This is the GRE TV support broadcast. Are the infected still considered people? And if so, what rights do they have? Oh, that was like legalese down there. Globby the global relief elephant? That's awful. Report suspected zombies, even family members. Wow! I've never looked so close at this before. See, it literally says, see something, say something. That's fucked up. This is amazing. You can be prosecuted for engaging in a zombie attack. Well, this is wonderful. Ugh. It's so many slides. The GRE is working night and day for you, Harran. I mean, I love that they didn't even flip Globby properly. He's got a backwards G. I mean, that's... I can see why this place is in the shape it is in when this was their disaster relief on TV. Man! What, the disaster relief isn't like, go to a shelter. Wait for further instructions. Oh my god. I mean, that's just wild. I can't wait to pay more attention to all of that stuff this time around. I haven't played this game in several years, but it turns out it's just as detailed as I remember it being. Wow. This game rules. This game is awesome. There's detail like that stuffed in every damn corner. I love that the windows are kind of broken so that you kinda get a look at Harran out there. Ooh. Listen to that. I know, isn't it wonderful that the actual city is out there at scale? That bridge being busted is a pretty key element. You keep in mind that that bridge is busted. It means no one's coming in, no one's going out. The city has been segmented in half.
Where do you think you're going?
The 13th floor. I'm getting some stuff for Rahim.
13? Shit. That's gonna be some dirty work. But we all got to pull our weight around here, huh?
Got no choice. It's the only way I'm gonna be able to pick up a pipe like yours someday. Right now, I just gotta use my bare hands. We've already seen that Crane has not the best kung fu. Hope there's not elevator music. All right.
Jesus. How many people died here?
You don't want to know, I think. No, you don't want to know. You don't want to... Phew, no baby zombies. That's a relief. Time to call Mom.
Crane here.
Where were you? We've been waiting for your report. It's been over 70 hours.
Hey, Hunnigan.
Don't worry, my cover's intact. No contact with the tower's leader yet. Unable to confirm identity. I'm taking steps to blend in.
Acknowledged. Time is of the essence, Crane. Remember that.
There's one more thing. I got bitten. I've shown no symptoms, but the people here say I'm infected.
Then you'd better get your hands on some antizin ASAP.
Help! Help! Somebody! What the hell?
I love it. I love no sympathy. Just letting you know you're expendable right away. God damn. For the record, there aren't just flies buzzing around all this poorly cleaned up gore. You can see it steaming. That is some steaming fresh gore. Let's go prevent there from being any more, why don't we? So this is one of the best video games ever. One of the most tactile video games that exists. You can feel every button press in this game. You can feel every button press! Oh! I still remember how to kick it. For the record, Crane can kick very high. You gotta do like a roadhouse, like, hurrah! You know what? Hurrah! Do like a spin kick on him sometime. Don't worry, anti-citizen. I'm here to help. Not that way, though. I'm not here to help in that direction.
I cut my arm getting away from him. Oh, God. You had to kill him, didn't you? God damn it! That was my brother. I came down to see him and...
Easy. It's all right. I'll get help.
This
is Crane. Down here on 13. Listen, this guy of yours got fucked up pretty bad getting away from a zombie.
Oh shit. 31? You went after Mark? Is it safe down there?
Less than.
Yeah, it's safe enough now.
Okay, don't move. I'm sending Lena downstairs.
Hunky dory. But here's the problem. Mark, you're marked for death, if I may say. Indeed, our crane kick is very powerful here on Old Kyle. I really love that the game makes you celebrate the slow-motion zombie brawling action before reminding you immediately that everyone in Harran is someone's brother.
Hey, hold still.
Sheesh, this game.
Gauze. You've got to find some gauze. Oh, and alcohol. Combine them. That will stop the bleeding. Please hurry.
I try to stay calm, okay? I'll be right back.
At least it's just a scratch. At least he ain't bitten, like someone else around here is. Wow. Could have been bad. Ooh. Check out the music. Carpenter-inspired horror is some of my favorite horror. And, well, here we go. That little bit of synth every now and then. It's like we're playing a goddamn Halloween game as a movie. Listen to that. I don't suppose someone could parkour up that thing, do you? We're gonna take our time and just soak this in because the game really deserves it. And honestly, the game is better played that way. Looking for supplies and combing through rooms and stuff. I might crank it up to hard because I like looking through the buildings, finding unique ways to get in there and find unique blueprints. Man. Oh, man. Okay, so when I was called number 31, I think there might have been a few more numbers recently. Or they might have been about to add some more to their ranks if they were able to contain this, but it looks like it didn't go so well. We're gonna have 32, 33, 34, 35. We're gonna skip one and go to 37, because Mark seems to be fine. Lucky floor number 13. Oh boy, even the rooms in here are blood-colored. Nothing is normal in this place. Harran is awesome, because it's like some kind of ghetto Dubai.
That's everything I'm gonna find. Let's give this a shot.
It's wonderful how they made Harran into a place that was on the way to being luxury, and then all its support pulled out and it cratered. That's the saddest thing about this place to me, is Harran itself. People not just lived here, it was an urban center, an urban hub on the way to being a place of luxury, a place of tourism, to revive the totally fictional country this game takes place in that doesn't really exist, I promise. Harran is not a metaphor for anything that really exists. Ignore how the name Harran is similar to any that actually exist, because it's not real. And they aren't going through anything like that. So Harran is itself my favorite part of this game, because it tells such a story of decay. I'm gonna guess it won't be a tourist hub after this. Yep, Speedball mentioned something we'll learn soon, is that a decathlon Olympics event was gonna take place here. And that's why the parkour is a huge element of this game, is because the place is already set up to parkour around. What a coincidence, am I right? Marky Mark! I'm back with your funky bunch of bandages. Oh shit, he's bleeding even more. Here you go. Shouldn't have delayed.
Okay, who's hurt?
He's bleeding pretty bad.
Hey, Doc.
You see him? Gauze and alcohol, huh? Pretty primitive, but it'll work.
I know the pinch.
Thanks for the help. I'll take care of him from here.
De nada.
Well done, 31.
I mean, hey, I'm happy to help, but I feel kind of numb to the killing already. So it's the kind of thing where this is more like a training exercise for him. Something I'd like to point out here is the dynamic shadows on the flashlight. I mean, Left 4 Dead style. Right now, my flashlight's coming out of... Alright, this is the craziest thing. This game is multiplayer. And in 2015, it was probably considered goddamn insane to have two people casting dynamic shadows. Guess what? The flashlight physically comes out of me from right here on my body. So right now, it's not casting any shadows because it's on Crane's chest. But if I look over here, his shoulder gets clear of the wall and it casts shadows. Insane levels of detail for 2015. Nuts.
Not bad for a new guy. Perhaps I misjudged you.
Yeah, I just want to help out and repay you guys for what you did for me.
Well, good. Come find me, and we'll talk about how you can do that.
Well, Crane, I think your job here is not yet done. You might end up mopping this floor. God, it really does make you get like this, like, urge to wave your hand in front of your face. Oh. All right, Raheem. I feel indebted already, okay? You don't need to rub it in. But hey, you know what? It's good to help out, integrate myself into the people. For all they know, I was a tourist for the Olympics. Again, that doesn't end up being Crane's cover, but I bet you that that was going to be his cover. Oh, hey. So I can see where she got her fighting skills. It turns out she was already good at fighting. Rad. So, okay. It looks like the folks who have survived this long are fit. Folks who are active. Folks who have hobbies and lifestyles that lead them to be physically able to not just run, that's the most important one, but also know how to fight and survive. That guy's smoking the wrong end of a cigarette. Nope, we're good. Thought that was the lid end. All right, buddy. Oh, jeez, he's jonesing though. Whoa, he's jonesing for some antizin. Tried to play this with a friend who had no sense of direction. That's like Harran tourist mode. You hired a Harran tourist. That's pretty great, actually, for a gimmick, is hiring someone who doesn't know landmarks and stuff to be your cooperator. Be like, all right, run on over north toward the statue. What statue? I don't know where we are. That's pretty brilliant. I like it. Yeah, gunsmiths, mechanics, plumbers, those types of folks would be also probably fine in a zombie apocalypse, because even a plumber knows how to hide in a bathroom from zombies. Plumber knows how to fix plumbing, which is one of the most important things for a society to have. If these people had to go back to outhouses, their little headquarters would collapse in a day. Well, all right, job done.
All right, taken care of. Piece of cake. What else you got for me?
That's what that guy's head splattered like, I mean.
Rahim, you are just smart enough to be dangerous, you know that? Omar told me about your plans for the nest. Explosive charges? Really?
What? Explosives?
Oh,
I never
please.
said that.
You can't tell a convincing lie to save your life.
I know what I'm doing.
Yeah? You think you can't die?
You're not my mom.
No, I'm not. Our mom's dead. So you might want to be a little nicer to me since I'm the only family you have left. Especially now that Amir is gone.
You're Jade, right?
Right.
I just wanted to thank you for what you did for me and tell you how sorry I am for your loss. I owe you and Amir my life.
Yeah, you do. You want to return the favor? Keep my dipshit brother from killing himself.
No sympathies!
Rahim.
And no explosives! Don't worry, Rahim. I am on the side of dynamite. Don't you worry, homie. I'll keep all that talk about explosive mum's the word, you know what I mean? Well, I gotta say your big sister kicked your ass there, homie. But it seems like she could kick anyone's ass. She kicked my ass, kinda. Like, I don't know about you, but I really like the humbling of Kyle Crane. He's not Sam Fisher, and they let you know right away that he's not Sam Fisher, because no one is gonna respect him. Even if he did tell them, hey, I'm a government agent, you think they would give a shit? No, they wouldn't. Not only would they not probably be mad at him for being that, they wouldn't probably care either way. So Crane, you keep that in mind.
So,
is that enough? Do I get to talk to Brecken now?
First, go change your clothes. I left some new ones for you in your room. You're in 194.
Something wrong with what I'm wearing?
You need something that fits the job Brecken wants you to do. Call me when you've changed.
Bullshit. I changed right back into this awesome outfit and jacket as soon as listen, once they make you change out of this outfit, you have to wear it for a while, the outfit you change into. But as soon as I was able to put the denim back on and go parkouring in jeans, I absolutely did. It makes sense that he can't parkour really right now. He's wearing jeans. They'll just shred. But look at the fanny packs though. Look at that synthetic fanny pack that wiggles. It's really good. It's good attention to detail. I'm just saying, I don't see what's so wrong with my outfit. Okay, for the record, can I just, like, demonstrate something? He's walking like this. Like, he's walking looking at his feet like this. He's like... Because that's what you look like in multiplayer. His entire torso just rotates upward toward the sky. Like, it would make sense if it were his neck looking down. But because this game is actually 3D modeled and stuff, he just kind of bends his whole face to the ground. Put your nose to the grindstone. Yeah, literally. Well. Oh, no washing up in here. Reflective surfaces aren't allowed in 2015 games. Listen to the ambiance in this bathroom. The ambiance in this whole game is just so good. I really like that they've decided to hole up on specifically the 19th floor. I'm going to imagine that they're trying to clear out one floor at a time. It's probably not going very well for them, but I like that there's an active goal here, that they're not just sitting around saying, please won't someone rescue us? Nah, the folks here are assuming no one is coming. And they're right to assume that. They're trying to rebuild. Speaking of rebuild, look at this. Look at our empty, boring room. Look at that. What's that over there? Parkour diploma? I'm a graduate. I'm a graduate of parkour. Yes. Fantastic. Uh-oh. I'm not a master of parkour yet. I'm not a master. Oh! No, I'm not a master of parkour. My bag is too heavy with my supplies. What? I went to the school of parkour though. Oh. What is this thing full of dumbbells? Is that what Raheem meant? Was Raheem calling me scrawny? Oh man, Kyle, you look so lame in that though. Look at him, what a dweeb. I mean, he's wearing the proper colors for the protagonist faction, but still, I don't know. Parkourant. I mean, the game just decided that I was done parkouring. I felt trapped. I was feeling the claustrophobia, you know what I mean? There we go. That's a little better. We got our storage here, but it's nothing in it yet. There are like DLC outfits and stuff we'll unlock in a little bit, but for now, parkour, Kyle. That's right. Time to parkour to our throne as the parkour prince of Bel Air.
I'm ready. Where do I find Brecken?
Not so fast, 31. If you're going to earn your keep, we have to find out if you've got the skills. So get your ass up to the gym. It's on the top floor. Just a couple flights up.
Time to get fit, bro. Gotta wonder what they're pinning up on this map. Go to those locations and you'll find weapon blueprints or something like that. This game loves Easter eggs like that. Textures on walls that have pins in them that lead to the legendary Excalibur. This game is wonderful because it is almost completely grounded, but there's a little silliness in that you can make hatchets with batteries from cars that shock zombies in groups. They acknowledge that it's not very realistic, actually, and they let you break those conventions every now and then. And I really like that. It's Dead Rising style.
What kind of stupid question is this?
It's a joke, obviously.
Oh. Well, go ahead. You're not gonna finish his joke? I don't get to hear the punchline. That's a shame. It's kind of cool that this guy got working on the electricity between that cutscene and now. I kind of like that there are only a certain number of folks living here. I gotta wonder if you could count them all. Find out that there really are 31 of them. Well, 30 of them. Could have been 29 if I wasn't faster, just saying.
Raheem, I don't see you. Where are you?
Good evening, Harran!
Well, what are you waiting for? Get over here.
That's a bit of a low clearance crane. Oh, crane. Very funny, kid. Very funny. So, yeah, welcome to Harran, everyone. It looks positively metropolitan, or at least it did used to look like that. I love the mountain trails back there. My favorite part of this is that this is a very old region, and you can tell because there are old villages and hills and valleys off in the distance way beyond the city. Look in that valley next to the crane. There's a little hamlet or something back there. I really love it. You know what I like as well? I didn't even realize this. A radio tower over there. Dying Light 2 opens with essentially that as your vista. That's your whole goal. I love it. Man, the way this game opens is just so utterly strong, I feel. Let's do it! Parkour basics! This is the key part that I think is really cool, is that you can parkour in any direction, as long as you just look at the ledge before you grab it. So I can look at a ledge sideways. Watch this. Watch what I can do. How awesome is that? How awesome is that? You don't even, if you look at it for a second, you can then look away, and it'll still grab it. So you can go, oh, come on. You gotta be moving at it, but you can go, it's Brad. He just magnets to it. It's so fluid. It's so fluid.
A crane on a crane.
Yeah, very funny. But you know, like, it's a long way down. Here we go. Take a look over there. That's where the Olympics was gonna be held in Harran. If it weren't trademarked and they couldn't call it something else. It's not called that, but it was gonna be called that. It's basically the Olympics. Ominous red mist. I don't know what you're talking about. There's nothing ominous at all about the state that Harran is in. The antizin has not already been manufactured into a bioweapon. Don't think about that. We're about to fall to our deaths. Hey, are you afraid of heights? Just asking. 'Cause I am. Terrified of them. Why do you ask? Hey, Raheem. You think this is making my audience uncomfortable? Shit, the way that his vision wobbles. Yeah, so, the developers of The Last of Us 2 are pussies. Because in this game, you get to do this every time you play! Well, that was fun. Thanks, man.
Welcome to our gym. First things first, you've got to learn how to run.
What do you mean, learn how to run?
You suck at it.
Do what I say, all right? Now, jump down to the very bottom.
Are you nuts? I'd kill myself.
Don't be a wimp.
Come on, you can't be serious.
Watch this.
Raheem!
My leg!
Jesus, don't move! I'll get help!
Ha! I was just fucking with you.
Son of a bitch!
What? You can't take a joke? Come on! Get your ass down here!
Christ on a crutch.
That's right. If Christ did fall down there, he would use a crutch to fool you. Look at Crane being just an utter wimp, refusing to take criticism. Raheem was right. You must look before you leap, but you must always leap.
Holy shit! Holy shit!
It's a rush, isn't it? But don't blow your load just yet. There's more. To survive outside, you got to take advantage of the terrain. Most eaters suck at climbing, so the harder the terrain is, the better for you.
They'll be concrete eaters.
Set up for you. Let's see how you handle them.
You got it. I appreciate that Crane just discovered he's an adrenaline junkie. He's like, huh, I didn't know that about myself. Thanks, King Hippo. King Hippo up there. All right, then. I love that Raheem is harsh in his criticism. Crane, you suck at running.
Sometimes it's better to crawl through the low, narrow passages. Eaters will have a tough time following you.
There is a difference between running and running for your life, I feel. And Crane is learning it. I really like this as a tutorial, because obviously the yellow paint was put there by him. You're not gonna have that out there in the wild, are you?
Slow down once you start running. Outside, if you stop, you're probably dead.
It's true. Gotta learn to make death-defying leaps on the reg, buddy.
For a noob.
Again, I'm not just a noob, I'm also inexperienced, thank you.
All right, get up on that scaffold. And don't fall, because there sure as hell ain't no net.
I wonder how many parkour trainees end up breaking their ankles.
My favorite. Cat grab and muscle up. You won't survive outside for 10 minutes if you can't do that.
Yeah, so this is even harder to do than the parkour, funnily enough. Like, if you think the parkour that Crane is doing is impossible, you try doing this. Try doing the Tom Cruise where you hang off a ledge by one arm. Maybe don't do it at the heights we're doing it. Maybe try doing it on your kitchen counter. See how long it takes you before your kitchen counter or your arms collapse. See which one breaks first.
Good job.
You're superhuman.
Okay.
No, that's not till the second game.
Get back to the crane. Make use of anything and everything while you run.
You got it, Broham. Find something to parkour on. Aha! Again, in the real test, you ain't gonna have yellow paint put there by a slightly cocky but totally appropriately so parkour training buddy. He's cocky, but he's earned it because Raheem has probably designed this course. He may not be the boss, but he's a boss.
You've got some serious natural talent, man. Either that, or you've done this before. You done this before?
Hardly. The closest I ever came to this was running track in high school.
Well, then you're a fucking prodigy. Never never seen anything like it.
Good cover, Crane. I love him being like, are you a government agent? You're not a government agent, are you? And Crane's like, me? Who? What? Don't be silly. I'd never work for the government. You keep telling yourself that, Crane. Really, really, Crane, you keep telling yourself that you don't work for the government. Maybe by the end he'll start believing it. Yeah, really, he pulled a Mark Wahlberg. What? No! This game rules. Ha! Poochikins! Yeah. Do you work for the GRE? If you do, you have to tell me. Very good. Well, you know what? I feel ready to take this on then. Hell yeah! Fearless!
Shit.
Shit. Talk to me. What's going on?
Something went wrong. Rahim, what just happened to me?
Oh shit. I bet you're having your first seizure. Just get back over here.
Now, are you afraid of heights? I do have to wonder if you can fall off there. I do have to wonder if you can fall off there. But I'm not willing to try it. I won't waste Crane's life like that. He's way too valuable, especially to the GRE. Come on, government muscle. You're muscling. Muster. That is one of the coolest things you can do in this game, is springing in between, I don't even know, scaffolding like that. You can do it with street lights. It's awesome. Dying Light 2 makes it even cooler, actually. Crane having a seizure, and he's like, you know what, I'm not too bothered about the seizure thing, actually. Busy seeing the sights. Look at all those radio towers and stuff in the distance. In an Assassin's Creed game, you'd have to climb all those. Don't forget to use the checkerboard. That's true. Where is the damn thing? Is it up here on the roof? Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? We'll use it in a second. We got time. Guns just got re-added to Dying Light 2. That's pretty cool. That game only has crossbows and stuff. Neat.
Raheem, what the fuck was that? Does this mean I'm turning?
Not yet, you're not turning.
At least not yet. Seizures remind you that you're infected. You better go see Dr. Zera, though. He'll check you out, probably give you a shot of antizin. Before you head out to see Zera, talk to the quartermaster. He'll gear you up so you can go outside without getting your head bitten off.
Hey now, they'd probably go for my ankles first. If they can catch me. Yeah, so Dying Light 2 received a little bit of criticism for its weapon curve flattening out pretty fast, because it doesn't have ranged weapons, really. It's got a couple of ranged options and a lot of stuff you can throw, but it doesn't actually really have any firearms, and well, this game showed us pretty quick that firearms are a bad idea, but this game also has sequences that rule because they have firearms. We'll get to it today, I bet. Maybe tomorrow. I think I'll do that, actually. We'll play through the intro and the first couple of chapters of the game tonight. And then we'll do a huge old stream of this coming up to this weekend, maybe Friday. Let's keep going.
What do you get from a zombie during the winter? I don't know, and I don't want to know.
Try guessing.
Some kind of winter infection?
Frostbite.
Yeah! That was worth waiting for. Who are you? Okay, this fella in the muscle shirt, I like him. This dude over here has a sense of humor about all this. What do you get if a zombie bites you in the winter? Frostbite! Perfect. My favorite game engine. Minus the lack of modability, of course, but he probably knows that. Hey buddy, how you doing? Having oatmeal over here in the apocalypse? Oh, this guy's eating beans! Harran and chili. Yeah. It's on the roof. All right, cool. You know what? I'm gonna head back up there real quick because there's something we need to do. Before we go, since we'll be back soon, there's something we need to do. Let's see. There is a... It's underneath one of the... It's underneath one of the catwalks. Oh, excuse me, Raheem. Just looking for someone I can play checkers with, you know what I mean? Raheem is like, what are you doing? I told you to get... Raheem is like, do you want to turn into a zombie? And it's like, I might. Bitch, I might. I'm looking for Easter eggs, Raheem. I'm sorry. I told the viewers the game was full of them. And Speedball knows. Speedball knows. So this person is screwed. I'm gonna say that Black has got this one, unfortunately. I love that the game saved there. The game saved what we just did. Here's the thing, though. I think we can help Black win this. We'll find out. We'll be back up later. What I appreciate is that there are some quests that take you up to this roof. There's a guy later on that we'll need to talk to a few times up here for varying reasons. So that'll give us a good chance to look around at the city without any plot pressure and play checkers also. Because, again, this game's got a bunch of wonderful, weird Easter eggs in it. Alright then. I really like the setup of this. That the floor down on ground 13 was blocked with furniture. You know, explaining why I have to take the elevator to get to the ground floor. They blocked off all the stairs because you saw how dangerous it is down there. Oh, man. This game rules. Speedball, I'd say you know it better than me.
Giving me an actual job, and nobody suspects I'm not who I say I am. So far, so good. And once Dr. Zara helps me manage these symptoms I'm dealing with, I'll be even better.
I'm so glad to see you all here. Einsamler, Speedball, Poochykins, Rooster Gold, the usual suspects, Joe Public. I'm glad to have you folks along for this ride. And I like that Crane narrates these, because they're narrated... They're usually not narrated, rather. And they save the ones that are narrated for when you load the game after quitting it. So when you load the game, you'll get the last voiced one, and I think that's really cool. That's a very well done thing. They tried to make Kyle Crane into a guy, into a thing, and I think they did well. Right now, Crane is just some dickhead way in over his head. But by the end of this, I think you're gonna like Kyle Crane, because I sure did. Favors for favors, Crane. All right, welcome to Harran. It's pretty miserable here. Not even allowing people to play darts because they're using the darts for, like, challenges and stuff. Bounties. Yo! This fella's making Molotovs. Oh, nice. Ah, that's right. Okay, Speedball's got it. You know, I never knew the logic of it. Thanks, Speedball. Speedball mentions that it's only if we have the main quest tagged and we're on our way to it that he will voice the line. Otherwise, the ones for side quests and stuff aren't voiced. There's a logic to it. That's pretty cool. Well, I guess let's go look around. I mean, surely they'll be friendly to their newest infected. I'm one of you.
Oh, you're the new scout. Raheem radioed me about you.
Yeah, that's me. Name's Crane.
I'm not gonna bother learning your name till you survived a few days, but here, this is for you.
In the background, take a look. We don't even know what those are yet, but he's got several crates.
You're just another deadbeat in line for food or antizin. By which I mean, the people here don't much like you.
Well aware.
Don't blame them. It's easy to get paranoid when you're isolated. And since somebody's jamming communications to the outside, there's plenty of paranoia to go around. Whole damn city with nobody to call for help but ourselves. You bring
communications are jammed?
the airdrops though, and you'll see people change their tunes in a hurry. That shit's a game changer.
Thanks. I'll bear that in mind. Listen, is there anything else? I'm in a bit of a rush.
Also, if you're looking to get more popular, you can try helping folks. Do a few favors, they might like you more.
Only a gamer would need to be told that.
Keep you warm at night.
Speedball is right, maybe. Maybe Speedball's got it that you can only post a bounty on that dartboard if you hit a dart on it. Good call. I love, again, that the quartermaster is landed on the line, not just to you, the player, but to Kyle Crane, the loser. Like, he really does start totally humbled in this, and it's pretty funny to me because it's like the crux of his character arc. Because, like, we don't know anything about what Kyle was like before this, but the experience sure does change him. So I'm gonna guess he was a pretty loyal government agent before that, CIA motherfucker. Well, his firearms training isn't gonna do him very much good here in the place where shooting a gun brings the horde. Time to beat up some shit with a table leg. So yeah, I really like that before we've even found any or been told to go get them, he's already got some GRE crates. That's pretty neat. And yeah, so Speedball mentions it, but yeah, a lot of the folks that are around here that we can't talk to will eventually have stuff for us.
3 days, remember?
Well, I mean, the good news is you'll probably starve in those 3 days and then you won't turn into a zombie.
As long as you're alive, there's still a chance.
Buddy, I wouldn't count on me too soon. I know I'm going out there, but I might not be coming back. All right, Crane. Get equipped with rusty adjustable wrench. Fantastic. So it does have pretty high durability. But I bet it's not going to be very good at beating heads in. Not as good as what we were using earlier. Well, away we go. Take a listen. As soon as you leave the safe hub, the atmosphere changes completely. This game is like a horror movie. It's wonderful. Dark spaces in this game are actually dark. By the way, can I just say, only The Last of Us, the first game, has a flashlight button more tactile than this one's. Could we just listen to this? Oh, that sounds good. And, we're gonna want to pay attention to this UV. Listen to the UV. I mean, this game treats UV lights like Alan Wake treats spotlights. They are practically angelic halos in the darkness.
Going outside, yeah?
Unfortunately. Oh, look at this guy. Look at this guy. He's got his watch on his chest. Very cool.
Okay, new guy. Be careful out there. We've lost too many already.
I'll be back by sundown. Believe me.
Okay, noob. You've got Dr. Zera set up in a semi-trailer on a fenced-in playing court. When you leave the tower, hang a left and head due south. You can't miss it.
It's Crane, kid.
All right. Crane. Just keep moving. There's no time to take in the sights. And try not to make too much noise. Sound attracts those fuckers.
Look at the pollen coming off of the trees. It's so natural, all of this. It's just all so natural and doesn't scream that there's something horrendously wrong with Harran. Again, it's not like there's a pathogen going around or anything like that. Just a normal summer in paradise. I love it that you don't just walk out and see a zombie. The first thing that you see is like 5 zombies, and you have a pipe wrench. The fuck are you gonna do, huh? What are you gonna do other than employ what you just learned? Get parkouring! So yeah, you can run and jump on anything in the game. I mean, of course you can. Yep. Of course you can. And, you know, there are even platforms set up by other adventurous souls to help you parkour to special places. Look over here. Parkour fever. Can I do some parkour immediately? Let the parkour fever begin. Huh? What? Parkour fever. What? I want to do it. Ignore what it says in the middle about the thing that we can't use. That's not going to be important for a while. Oh man, look at the game spoiling that there's a grappling hook. Everyone already knows there's a grappling hook, and can you imagine? Oh shit. Bet you can hop on those. Why are we playing Crazy Taxi? We're gonna become a zombie and die. Zara is waiting for us. There's no time for this, Kyle. Kyle's like, there's always time for parkour. There's only one way to learn. Oh, I love that you enter like a parkour flow. Wow! What's great is this is also teaching me shortcuts and stuff through the game world. It's kind of wonderful, actually. The way that it's kind of taking me through everything that I'm about to do. These are very smartly placed, actually. It's actually very cool. Ah, crap. I'm not good at running on wires yet. Not yet. But I will be soon. I love it. I love that you can immediately start a parkour trial. Soft landing. Tuck and roll, Crane, tuck and roll. Okay. This is awesome. This is where we're about to go, for the record. I gotta look around for these parkour challenges. Oh, that's pretty cool. Oh, look at this, yeah. Oh, Crane! Crane, what have you done? Oh, Crane, you fucked up, buddy. I was holding spacebar. I guess I didn't. I should have ran forward while holding it. Lesson learned, it's not like Dying Light 2 where you just hit it. You gotta keep holding it. Get up there, buddy. You can do it. Oh, he's not gonna do it. There's no way. There's no way I'm gonna make it. It is just wonderful, though, these challenges. We're gonna have to try this again later. Look at Parkour Babby over here. Oh, Crane. I'm gonna run out of time, but I just want to point out here. Take a look at this location. That's where they're gonna have us go in a minute. So, okay. Note to self. There are a lot of zombies that are pretty angry at us out there, and if we make a modicum of noise, they'll come running. That was what we learned there. We also learned that we're gonna need some parkour skills before we can complete those. But that's pretty awesome, the way that they have you going in the direction the plot will take you, leading you through shortcuts and stuff that might help you. Alright, this is bad. You know what? How do I, No, that's my Batman vision. What's my weapon equip vision? Hey, you know how to equip a weapon? Number keys don't do it. Crane's like, hang on. I could just left mouse it. I'm gonna say left mouse. Yeah, I tried that game. Crane, that's not effective. Now, I know I've already disarmed this woman, but, I feel like if I had my wrench out, things would go a little better. None of the buttons that I'm using to change my weapons are actually working. I did equip the weapons. No, excuse me. It equipped them all for me, and I unequipped them is what happened. Got it. So, what happened is they automatically equipped to me, and I assume they didn't. It was the other way around. Alright, fine then. Let us do battle. Take this! Take this! I've played Left 4 Dead. I know how this works. What's the throw button? How do I throw? I don't remember how to throw. Gotta look at all the controls, I suppose. I'd love to chuck a weapon at one of these. See what happens. Pull a Dead Rising on him. Yeah! Tab? Hey! Way to go, Poochiekins, on the weapon swapping. Swapping. Aim and then attack? How do I can't, maybe I don't have the ability to do it yet, but this is important science. One more look. Let's see if it's in here. Oh. It says right mouse button, but doesn't do anything yet. Yeah, sadly doesn't do anything yet. We're not badass enough. We're not yet badass enough to hurl our weapons at the zombies or explosive canisters, but we can have fun with some of the best physics in gaming. This game has some of the best physics outside of maybe Max Payne 2. It's really awesome how good this game feels in terms of enemy reactions. I mean, look at that. I tripped her, and there was like a special animation of her being tripped. Like, I mean, this game's got so much attention to detail. Nice leap, Crane! Hey there, homie. Nice gun. Dying Light 2 could use a couple of those. Well, I guess we'll have to get throwing later, but that was good practice. Oh, here we go. Instead of the Olympics, it is the Harran Global Athletics Games. Oh, a QR code. Oh, you know I gotta. You know I gotta. You know I gotta. Let's see if this is an actual website for the Harran Athletics Games. Yup, it does. It goes to harran-city.com. So, the certificate ran out because it's been 10 years. But when the game came out, there was a tourism website that essentially advertised pre-outbreak Harran. And there was a news update separate from the tourism page that detailed what was actually going on and led up to the game in that way. It was wonderful. Hey, look, they've even got some boxes here. I like that once you know to look out for these, you can spot them pretty much everywhere in friendly spaces. I really like that those boxes have precedent.
Rotting fuckers never figure out how to climb on top of a van.
I also hope those rotting fuckers never learn anything. Like, because if they start gaining knowledge, it means they're intelligent. We gotta consider some very difficult things about them. Oh, look. Look at the child's drawing of the GRE package. Oh, that's macabre that's here. Yeah, look at that. Children's chalk drawings. Or maybe this guy drew them. That guy that was bitching over there? Maybe that guy drew them. Maybe they're instructions by this Dr. Zera. Doc?
Doctor? Hello? Anybody there?
Camden, are you there?
So I'm supposed to get a vaccine?
What? No. Suppressant. It's called antizin. Suppresses the symptoms. Here, sit.
Wait, I'm still gonna be a zombie?
Postpones the inevitable. Best the GRE could do.
Inevitable? So there's no cure?
It's a variation of rabies. There's no cure right now, but you see, I've been running tests on both antizin and infected tissue. A cure is possible, definitely possible.
Oh shit, you really think you can figure it out?
I like those odds.
Yes, I think so. Now where did I put that injector?
And who's Dr. Camden?
A colleague trapped in Sector 0, where the outbreak first, broke out. We've been collaborating via radio, though we would have made more progress if the connection were better.
He does need a lozenge, you're right.
My earlier experiments had borne fruit. I tried injecting recombined versions of the virus into chunks of meat and leaving them around the city, hoping some of the infected would eat them so I could observe and document the results.
Love the music.
But they didn't?
It bore no fruit. I'm ashamed that I wasted so much time on it. No reason to hold any antizin in reserve now. In any case, all right, I'm quite busy, so on your way now.
I wouldn't give up quite yet. I really love that the radio in that room was diegetically playing music for the cutscene. Good stuff.
You alive, so don't.
Raheem, Zera checked me out and gave me another shot.
Okay, great. allowed to hold you for a while, which is good, because I'm starting to get used to the idea of bossing you around.
I'm sure it's very fun, Raheem.
Time for a real trial. Go talk to Spike. You'll find him near Zera's truck. He's got the first real job for you.
Can do. I do like that they teach you to look for things that are well used. That's how this game does the white paint thing. You know, the paint's scratched because a lot of people have used this to jump up. And why not join them? Lunchtime? Dinner time. Dinner time. Oh, it's definitely dinner time. Oh man, look over there. That's the apocalypse if I've ever seen it. Hang on, get me up there. That has like man, that's got 2 places to climb. It feels good to climb your trucks, homie. Check out over there. Look at the birds circling over that place like it's the damn apocalypse. What in the hell do you think is going on over there? This dude is like, buddy, you make a better door than a window. Sorry, dude. Whoa, what do we hear? I've learned how to how do I craft? Oh, yeah. Is that the sound it makes when it electrocutes people? Zazigalka. Oh God, I can't. It's Russian for something. I think this is Russian for smash your enemy's face in and then set him on fire. Yeah, it probably is. What? Okay, cool. Hell of a blueprint to find immediately. All right then. So we need a blunt weapon of some kind, and some explosivo. Fantastic. Okay then. So these are just everywhere, huh? I'll keep an eye out. This game really rewards you for looking in the various nooks and crannies, and oh my god, we're about to meet him. Oh my god, here he is. Oh my god, here he is! Spike!
Hey, Spike. I'm Crane.
Hey, Spike! See you in the next game, homie!
All right, shut up and pay attention. There are 2 types of airdrops. One is food, first aid supplies, survival gear, and such. The other kind is filled with antizin. The GRE sends in a one-way video feed that lets us know when they're on the way. Look, the trouble is, the airdrops with antizin keep getting raided by Rise's thugs, and without antizin, we're basically screwed. Rise and his boys only operate during the day, because going out after dark is a dandy way to get killed.
Well, unless you know parkour.
Coming down right at sunset tonight, and Brecken means to go after them. This may be our only chance to reach the airdrop.
What's my part here?
Well, as I said, going out at night is basically suicide.
Why does the GRE drop them then?
Setting up safe zones and traps out there for weeks now, which I have. Now, Brecken and his team will be okay tonight so long as you get out there now and arm those traps. That's your part.
All right. What are these traps and how do I arm them?
You'll see. I'll be talking you through it. Just remember, without these traps, Brecken won't survive the night. And if he doesn't come back with antizin, we are lost.
I could go get the... just kidding.
Grab some firecrackers. Made them myself. They make a fine distraction if you get in trouble.
In fact, they do. Zombies are somewhat like either 2-year-olds or parrots. Parakeets, maybe, in that they are distracted by loud sounds and pretty noises. Lights, you know what I mean. What they aren't going to be distracted by are... They're not going to be distracted by the man who's running around huffing and screaming as he leaps from rooftop to rooftop, I'm sure. Well, just ignore me. You got it. So the tutorial there mentions something kind of cool. I skipped over it, but the tutorial mentions there that the boxes we'll find have been left by other survivors, and you can tell because they're in high places. It's clever. I feel like it's clever storytelling, because anything that's on the ground level is gonna be just basic stuff you can loot. Here it comes. Let's learn how to parkour. See if we can find a way into that garage over there. Can you climb on the windows? Sure can. Oh yeah. Here, wait, hang on. Hold on. If I look in the window, it'll give me a little bit of a clue on how to get inside the building. It looks like Hell yeah. Nice. I love that every building is a puzzle on how to enter it. You have to use your parkour in weird ways. Sometimes weird ways. Non-intuitive ways. Not always that simple. But look at the bounty inside. Nice! Oh, watch it, Kyle! Get that crane kick going! No! I took his spot. Yeah, this thing ain't great. Thing needs some improvement. Rats. I love that all the food has already been looted. I love that even the advertisements that were here before the apocalypse look so ominous. Like, this lady holding up a coffee cup almost looks like she's putting on a mask, and like, her eyes look so uncertain for someone who's drinking coffee. It's delicious. It's Irish coffee. Whatever. We're gonna need that money, unfortunately. Money, unfortunately, is a commodity in Harran, and so is baklava. Yeah, eat that baklava. Yeah, I'm gonna need that too. I mean, that's the thing. There's snacks to keep you fueled. Oh, coffee. We just need some Cheetos and chicken, and then we're good. He's not gonna go hungry, is what I'm saying. Oh, it's wonderful, though. It's the way that every building like this is its own weird, unique little parkour challenge. Oh, another one, hey! The set dressing in this is awesome. Also, for the record, it was so good to see Spike. I don't remember Spike's presence in this game. I don't remember, but I remember losing my goddamn mind at the start of the Dying Light 2 streams, specifically because the game had ties to the first. I was so excited for that because I was like, thank you. They remembered. Like, that's the thing that mattered to me the most about Dying Light 2 is that they didn't forget that this game happened. And they sure didn't.
Okay, first, the car. Open the hood, connect the battery, that'll arm the trap.
Notice that this is the path that parkour challenge sent us on. Oh, yeah. Oh, okay. Good thing they're not censoring graffiti here in Harran. Why the hell does the lawn care specialist have blood red eyes? He's just cutting the weeds. Oh. Excuse me. Jeez, man. Just get all that goop all over my screen. I guess that's where that fella came from. Alright, Spike, red or blue wire? Yellow wire? Just fiddle with it a little. Cool.
Jade here. Is anyone outside right now? Urgent help needed.
I'm outside. I'm working for Spike.
You're Crane, right? Listen, our runner's trying to secure one of our safe houses for Brecken's mission. He's in a courtyard by Vefa and Mimar, surrounded by zombies. We gotta help him.
Alright, I'm on it.
Man for the job. I like that he volunteers immediately for these things. They let you know right away that Crane does feel some sort of debt. Whoa there. Okay. They show you right away that he's not really the type of character to give up on people who saved his life just because he has a mission to fulfill. He can do both. And we're gonna do both. I really like that. This is a character who has depth because he bothers to be personable with the characters he meets. Like, Roger Craig Smith was a perfect voice actor for Crane. Good old Sonic the Hedgehog. Because he's got Sonic the Hedgehog sensibilities, including the fact that he can roll around at the speed of sound. It's like his superpower. We're going that way. It looks like he's fine in there. He's doing all right. We'll make our way over. Oh, yeah. Alcohol and coffee from pretty much every box. Look over there. The radio tower says it's safe. I don't believe that for some reason. I love that you can read all the banners in the distance. They got high LODs in this game because, well, you're playing the entire game standing on rooftops. It makes sense that the distance views are important. Look at all of these particles. They were on the main menu. These particles are going to be in our faces for the whole damn game. It's awesome how natural these become. Well, all right, let's do it then. How do we... So crossing a street... Crossing a street can be a problem in Dying Light. It is perhaps one of the only video games I've played outside of Left 4 Dead that makes crossing a street to get to the other side of the road feel like an adventure. Aerosol! We needed that for that nightmare weapon I'm gonna be making. Looky-loo over here. On the right, someone painted an orange arrow. Very nice. Where are you pointing me towards? Aha! See, look, I love it that outside of safe houses you'll find paint, but out here in the wilderness you ain't gonna find nothing. Get in there real quick. I'm sure that fella can take care of himself. Uh-oh! Oh shit, I got Bethesda'd. Sit up straight, we're getting Bethesda'd. Don't let it jiggle too much. They stole that whole sale from Skyrim, but I don't give a damn. I don't give a damn. Damn! That is a shiny wrench. And a weapon upgrade. Very nice. Now again, I might crank this game up to hard so that we can get used to those. We'll see how hard it is on medium. But I just want a chance to actually use these items without just killing the zombie in one hit with them, because it's fun when you do actually have to dip, duck, dive, and dodge. Make use of all the skills that you're putting points into. Don't you do it. Lockpicking expert, that Kyle Crane. It's like he works for the government or something like that. No need to go to hard. Just play at night. Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. It is great that there are chests outside of safe areas. Those will close again in a few days of game time. Means that you're not ever totally screwed. Here's something. Let's try this out. No, we don't need to do that right now. Let's put our new pipe in there. See what this does. Yep, other way around. I gotta remember, it auto-equips things. It auto-equips it till your slots are full. It was already in there.
Okay, Jade, I'm here, along with some infected.
Watch yourself, Crane.
Yeah! Look at him drawn to the explosions. It's sensory overload. Oh, and that's the unfortunate thing, really, is that the zombies maintain their humanity in some small sense. You really overload their human senses. Really blow their mind. Yeesh. Oh, it's still... Oh, the neck stump is still gushing, huh? Oh, God. Ah. There's a lot of unfortunate detail in this. Look at how my wrench has blood on it now. Oh, hell, man. All right, homie. How you doing in there? Ah.
It's too late for this guy.
Shit!
All right. Finish it. Just don't let him suffer.
I'll be picking...
It's done. Fuck.
Pieces of him out of my teeth.
He wasn't human anymore. Now hurry. You still need to turn on the... That's the only way to make this place safe at night.
Right. Yeah, and it's getting dark fast, ain't it? Oh, man. I'm gonna have to sleep on that, aren't I? Well, thanks for the wrench, homie. That was quite a damage difference. What's this? Huh. Collectibles. forgot this game had those at all. How about that? Where did... There we go. No. That's where my skills are. I said it was in my inventory somewhere. Where did it say that was? There we go. This game has quite a few collectibles, actually. Marvin Zucker, huh? How'd you do, homie? Today I found a pretty good use for firecrackers. I had a barrel rigged up to blow, but none of those damn rotters would come near it. So I got up on the roof, tossed a bundle of firecrackers next to the car, waited for them to shamble over, and then boom! Set it off and got every one of them. I think I might have to throw some right down below me and then attempt one of those ground pound moves I've seen the guys from the tower use. Marvin Zucker did not have enough combat XP to use the ground pound. Alright, we're gonna have to look at the collectibles because that's absolutely hilarious that they just straight up were like, man, I really wish I knew how to ground pound with my fist. Use my ultimate F move in the air. Awesome. But that other thing he said was a pretty good hint. Throwing the firecrackers at zombie barrels and stuff. Here, why don't we give that a try, huh? There. Let's see, is there another barrel around here? I want to give that a shot. What do we got? Looking for propane and propane accessories. You folks know of any? Hey, you. Hey, how you doing? Excuse me. We'll turn on the power in a sec. Something I want to try first, if I can find myself a propane tank. For the record, all this fucking around we're doing in between plot objectives is actually helping us, because we'll be able to use these supplies for the rest of forever on anything that we want. And it's worth finding the blueprints for that reason alone. Where it's like, oh, you need more duct tape and stuff? Not a problem anymore. You found a weapon upgrade that makes it take less duct tape. Good news. Also worth looking for the money, because who knows? Some folks around here may still have capitalist inclinations. Super Magda the movie. She's got a gun that fires cats. I want to watch Super Magda. This seems like a great film. What else you got? What else is here in the movie store? Evil Massacre. Oh, Hans 3 is on DVD. All right, wait. That means it's probably a pretty shit movie. Excuse me. Huh. That's probably a pretty good distraction. Not finding any propane tanks around here, unfortunately. If I find one sitting around, don't worry. I'll do some hurling practice. Blade? Yes, please. You know, Kyle Crane refused to open his eyes for one scene of this game, and they had to CGI them on. All right, then. Let there be light.
Ah, shit.
Nope. That's right, Hey, you don't want to ignore Mom's phone calls, Crane. So, for the record, Kyle Crane is not schizophrenic. I had a theory for the beginning of this game that Kyle Crane was just imagining the radio.
Almost. Just give me a second.
Damn it! Crane, you gotta learn to walk on wires a little bit better. I'm still learning. We'll spend those skill points in a second. Again, we getting a call from HQ. Time to be a super spy.
Crane here.
Crane here.
Okay, I met this doctor, scientist type. They've got him set up in a sort of research trailer, and he's working on a cure for the virus. His name is Zera. Hello? Do you copy?
Affirmative. Secondary objective added. Maintain your cover and secure all of his research. Acknowledge.
Your stolen file still takes top priority, though, right?
Affirmative. We find it unlikely that a single researcher working out of a trailer could produce any significant results.
Hey!
But if he does, we want to see it.
It's not just a trailer, it's a trailer truck. Thank you. It is not merely a trailer.
Good. We'll need to prepare more places like that one. We've got more spots picked out for future safe zones. Spike will mark them on your map later.
Aye aye, Tower Brecken.
Thank you. Back to you, Spike.
You're welcome.
Right now, you need to get back to our main task and arm the next trap. There's another car close by.
Can do, boss. You got it.
Infected are all over the street.
So what does that tell you? Keep off the street. Try to stay on the rooftops where they can't reach you.
I love the way that they, yeah.
You still have some firecrackers, don't you? Just throw some into the crowd. Those dead bastards are easily distracted.
By the way, happen to have any splints? I just broke my calves. Spike? Spike! I may have just broken a calf because it turns out you need to continue holding forward when he locks onto it. Lesson learned. Alright then. That seems easy enough. Thank goodness lockpicks in this game have high durability. Eat it, Bethesda. This is a better version of your own minigame. Assassin. I like that. So we're picking up all kinds of stuff here. We got skill points, because I've been parkouring. And also weapon upgrades. What we got here? Survivor rank. Let's do it. That's right. You get blueprints from leveling up here. This one teaches us how to craft stuff like firecrackers and Molotovs and throwing stars. You know, for drawing aggro. All right. Good stuff. Over here in agility, this here is one of your most important skills in the game. No longer will we have to just take the blows with our physicality stat. No. We can now dodge. I mean, listen, it's the parkour thing, right? You gotta, there you go. And his dodge has a lot of range, too. Careful. You want to be careful on these rooftops. They are a little flimsy. Throwing stars, Molotovs, don't mind if I do. What I appreciate about the crafting in this game is that it doesn't take very long for you to get the materials. It only takes 1 or 2, because they know that these are gonna be pretty rare. The place has been ransacked. Obviously. So, you know, it kind of makes sense that it doesn't take many materials to craft things. Here we go. This'll cause some havoc. This ought to get him. This ought to get him away from the car, I would say. Here. Come on over here. This ought to get him away from the car for a while. Give us time to arm these. However, it might not be in our best interest, I'll say, to do it right in front of the cars that we're supposed to be arming. Maybe not. Yep, dodging is awesome, and it's got extra levels that let you rodeo zombies. Just you wait. Alright then. Let me just figure out how to equip those. They're in my equipment. How do I change to my next equipment? This is important to learn how to do right away. I mean, after all, we're in a positive teaching environment, aren't we? All right. Equipment is 1. I assume it's got its own hotbar. Yeah, it does. Way to go, devs. Good idea. Let there be light! Good shot, Crane. Now let's get the hell out of here. I'll just be going this way. Here comes the cavalry. Joke's on them. I'm gonna be out of there by the time they arrive. Hey there, pals. Here to get the streets of Harran running again. Oh, come on. Might need a few more distractions. Fair enough. That's what we got the firecrackers for. Oh, that's awesome. You can change equipment while you're parkouring. That's very cool. It means that during the parkour, you can, you know, actually start to, yeah. You can plan your next action while you're doing the parkour. Go, Crane, go. Out of the way, excuse me. I'm getting paid for
All done with the car, Spike.
this by the hour. Okay.
You just might make it. The next trap's close by. I shouldn't have to tell you, but don't get caught out in the open.
Oh, slippery roof. Oh, Crane's one weakness. That's okay. Gives me time to explore the local land, cafe. Zona the Space Dog. Epic video game adventure you will never forget by GameSite. GameSite rated this 10 out of 10. I would actually love to play Zona the Space Dog. Well, so I'm gonna say that the flame there really helped me escape that situation. But did you notice that the game spawned more infected pretty fast out of those holes and under the cars and, I don't know, crawling out of sewer grates? Like, this game makes sure that there is always a zombie population to run away from, in a good way. I just really love that the cash registers are all full. That's something that I think is a fantastic little detail. This place collapsed way too fast for looting to even really happen. And now, the streets are so unsafe because all the zombies are here that no one can access the registers with which to be greedy and steal the money. It's wonderful. Let's do this.
Spike, these freaks are everywhere. If I need to use a trap, how do I activate it?
You can't. I told you, they're only for the night mission.
Shit. Okay.
Ah, this highway eventually leads to that bridge through this tunnel. But I'm gonna say it's probably not a good idea to head in that direction. Shit! Check that out over there. That looks climbable. All of this looks climbable, don't it? As a fan of urbexing, not that I broke and entered a lot as a kid into abandoned sites or anything like that, finding your way to essentially navigate a man-made structure in a way other than it was intended is fun as fuck. I'm not saying that you should break and enter. Don't do that. Only go into places that are abandoned and safe. But, hey, urbexing is pretty fun. It's a great way to get the pictures of an interior of a school before your greedy town tears it down for the crime of being old. You know, so that you can document what was once there before it's torn down. Just saying. Look at Harran. I'm gonna say that a lot of Harran is gonna need redecoration after this. How do I get over there? Gotta watch for these canvased roofs, because they're softer to land on. Don't draw the zombies. Now again, I'm not saying you should break the law. I'm saying that if you wanted to break the law, a pretty soft one to break is urbexing into abandoned places. I suggest that you check out The Proper People on YouTube if you want to see someone do it without doing it yourself.
3 times brighter than an ordinary street lamp. Gives the infected quite the sunburn.
I believe it. That's okay. This is why we picked up the blueprint immediately, is because they craft in packs of 3. So, you know, with how long that first one lasted, I don't think we're gonna need to make them very often. There we go. A water pipe. I'll take one of those if you know what I mean. That'll get me through this experience. Probably getting most of Harran through this harrowing experience. Very strong chest muscles, that Crane. Really dampen the impact of pretty much any miscalculation in parkour, let's say. I find it impressive that he has so utterly many animations, though. It's awesome how you can... I don't quite know how he does what I just did there, but you can do essentially realistic parkour moves by jumping off of a rooftop and then swinging into the building. It's brilliantly intuitive, because it's something a human being could reasonably do most of the time. They tried, I think. I think they tried not to have Crane drop in an unrealistic way. Oh, look at this. This is clever. Look, the only way into this room is to break through the roof. Wow, that's clever. We gotta make a lot of noise if we want to get in here. I like that, actually. We can get in there from up here. Hang on a minute. I want to see what's in there. That's neat. That's a neat little challenge. You want to make some noise? Let's make some noise. Hooga Saka, yeah! Oh, shit. All right, we may need to get out of here pretty fast. Use that survivor sense. Oh, Kyle, that's useless. That's pretty awesome, though, that they have rooms that you need to drop into via your ability to break things with your body. I hadn't even considered that. I've never noticed that, but I bet they're everywhere. Wow. That's really cool. Again, I don't know how he stops all momentum in the air like a Looney Tune. Whoa, man. Up, Crane, up. But I gotta get better at that step dodge because you can still do it backwards. The looting in this game feels so natural to do. In a good way. Where you do it all the time and it becomes intuitive to the point you don't really think about it. First thing you do when you walk in a building is hit F on everything in it and then look around. And it doesn't feel like chores or anything like that, it just feels natural. Because some games make it feel like chores, having to loot every single thing in order to make it. Not this time. Not in this one. 1,000 ways to get up here, by the way. 1,000 ways.
Okay, lights are all set.
You ready for the next one then? Better hurry.
That's awesome! I didn't have to do one of them. Oh, that's cool! Speedrun! My ankles are now broken. Speedrun complete. I'll hobble my way to the next objective. That's awesome. Did you see? There were 2 on the map, but I only needed to do the last hardest one. Because they were like, yeah, this is a video game test, you got it. That's just cool that they were like, all right, you get the gist of it. Move on to the last one. Wait, that was a failure sound.
Like the whole goddamn district went down. What the hell's going on?
Oh, not again. All right, listen. There's a power substation near you. Go check it out.
Hey, it's true, Rooster Gold. We weren't in the area, so who knows? Maybe someone else that's working for Brecken set those traps. It's great. Even then, you can read that as an implication that you're not alone.
Really put us in a tight
Good
spot.
call, homie.
We're defenseless here. Plus the safe zones and some of my traps are down too. We need to get that power up and running ASAP.
Indeed we do, and is that... Okay, sure. I'll just put some shrooms in my pocket. Oh, watch for flies. You know what? Luminescent shrooms are probably pretty important to find in this world. Given that they're in the second game, how you make the UV curative. Wait a minute, I haven't even considered that. Aiden Bobaden of the second game is able to use that mushroom we just picked up as your basic ward away the zombie plague item. Huh. I just hadn't considered that in the second game the mushrooms really are useful. They're literally called UV shrooms. Hooray for drugs! See, this is wonderful, the way that this is preparing us for future gameplay by saying you can explore these if you want. The plot will wait for you. But if you feel like getting a move on, go for it. All right, let's drop some of this stuff. Get all that out of here. Oh, I can dismantle. That's a better idea. Yeah. Put that water pipe in there. Harran, blaze it. Gotta wonder. Gotta wonder if it's legalized in Harran. That might be how, I don't know, that might be how Harran is coping with this tragedy, is through drugs. Then again, maybe Harran didn't have a popular drug trade. We'll have to ask this Rice guy. That's the thing about our briefing, is that our briefing was accurate, other than the thing where they didn't tell us about the fact there are zombies. Other than that thing that happened, the rest of it was accurate. We got our antagonist here. Worth checking. Oh my god. This was a park. Look at this. This is like just like a nice little park in here, in between all the industrial stuff underneath the bridge. Just saying, it hasn't probably been a nice park for a very long time. Harran tells a story. Notice that we're in a slum right now. Like, think about this outside of the context of the zombie apocalypse. Harran was essentially the perfect site for a zombie outbreak to happen, because it is a neighborhood with a poor district, a medium district, and a high district, both of business and wealthiness, scaling all the way down to where we are, to slums where people can barely put two and two together because they're living in corrugated shacks. Off in the distance, luxury, skyscrapers. It's almost like the attack on Harran was planned in some way. Almost. What a perfect site for a zombie apocalypse, C. Jacob said. I forget if you can stay out in the dark all you want in the first game. Nope, it's just for this mission. They're not gonna make it nighttime and introduce the day-night cycle until the first night. During this first mission, we can stay out as long as we want. And I love that. Because other than Rooster Gold and myself, have you noticed that this has been a real long evening for Dying Light? Oh, he was talking about the time limit. Nah, it's interesting, isn't it? You're right. That's something I hadn't even remembered as part of Dying Light 2. The fact that you have to use the UV shrooms because you're on a timer. Not in this one. Look alive!
What is this?
Repairman's here! Okay. It is a good thing I picked up that dash skill. What, was this guy 10 feet tall in life? Oh! Hang on. I know how to solve this problem. Now you're cooking with fire. Oh, jeez! Okay. You know, I should have known. Only thing angrier than a zombie is a zombie on fire. Okay, then. Yikes! See how you like this? Ugh. He loves it! This guy was on MXC. This guy was on America's, the Harran's Ninja Warrior. Yeah! Ugh! Like a rock! I mean, literally. The guy's got a real hard skull. Boy. I ought to get a job as a repairman. I paid that guy pretty highly. Can I just say that this game's texture work is off the charts? I love that his eyes are just glowing Resident Evil orange. Oh, it's awful. Excuse me, lady. Zombies over there are like, good fight, dude! Saw that from outside the cage. Oh, man. More bad news to report to Brecken. Like, we're gonna meet Brecken, and Brecken's gonna be like, you got how many people killed by dicking around? And I'm like, all of them. Every one of them. To be fair, a lot of these folks look like they've been dead a while. Oh, look at the wind blowing this guy's clothing. Because he's all decomposed. Oh, I love it, man. That guy's just got flies around him and, Test your might.
All right, I've got the substation reset. But if the grid shorted once, you know it could happen again, right?
You leave the electrical engineering to me, okay? Just get your ass to a safe zone. You're gonna have to spend the night there.
Here's the thing, Spike. For some reason, I trust you. I just can't help it. He seems so trustworthy. I like his B.A. Baracus look in this game, too. I mean, you only see him for a minute in the second game, but still, I appreciate that Spike himself is already decked out like a survivor, even though he's just an NPC. Like, it's pretty awesome the way that they set up that the people who've been here in Harran, who clearly aren't Harran citizens, are all decked out in Final Fantasy gear for this scenario. Like, it's pretty awesome to show that, yeah, they've been here a while. They're not just born survivors. Oh boy, that's clever. Check this out. Very clever game. We went inside, which allowed them to change the time of day. Very good. The last time we went inside, when we turned on the power, they did the same thing. Very good. Look at the sky. While we got the chance, because the day-night cycle is gonna kick in on the next day. Right now, it's like the intro of Dead Rising. Time only moves when you move. I mean, the lighting in this game, again, the texture work is still unbelievable. 10 years later, look at this! What a nightmare! Oh, man! Again, the environmental storytelling in this game is awesome. Look at this! This bus was like, screw this, I'm coming through! Someone tried to drive this thing out of here. Obviously, it didn't work. They didn't make it far, but just the fact that they pushed this thing with how fast they were going. Damn! Here we go. Yeah, Dead Island 2 has more looting, and I think it's because they are in smaller quantities. I was talking earlier about how in this game it only takes 1 or 2 or 3 duct tapes specifically to make a weapon or item. In Dying Light 2, it takes a similar amount of stuff, but you find less in buses, less in houses. They make you work harder for it. And I don't think that's necessarily a bad thing on principle. It's just a different approach. I really love the motion blur when you're moving quickly. Get up there. Streets are definitely not safe anymore. But yeah, I think it's because Dying Light 2 expects you to have played the first game. Oh man, that's fucked up. You're gonna find these everywhere, I would imagine. Look at this. Haphazard. Boy. I like that they, again, I like that they let you explore essentially the whole damn city right away to say, this is about to get a lot less easy, so enjoy it while you can. It's such a smooth intro. This game gets you acclimated so well. Hey there. Hey there, folks. How you doing? So this is a nice place you got here. Yo! You can get soup at any time. That fella who was eating chili earlier? What's this? A zombie statue? I found a collectible. The zombie statue is a collectible? There are 100 of them. Oh my goodness. Can I have some soup? I could use some of that. I could use some of that chili. Chef must be on break. Or, who knows, maybe there's another way to get into the kitchen. Then I can ask him some questions about what's in the soup. I want to know before I try it. Rats. Well, this is a nice place. But it... Uh-oh. Excuse me, Harran virus kicking in, I guess. A nice place, but I don't know if there's somewhere for Aiden to lay his head down. Kyle, you got me talking about the second game and I called him the wrong name. It's like I called him the wrong name in bed. Sorry, Kyle. My bad, homie. Yeah, I don't think we can stay in this one, unfortunately. That's kind of a shame. Maybe we have to stay in the plot. Oh, we do. They won't let me use the bed here. We gotta stay in the plot designated one first. Fair enough, game. It's cool that this is already a safe zone, though, instead of just not existing. Oh, I get it. I see. They wanted to make me run back through the dark. I got you, game. Don't worry, game. I read you loud and clear. Darkness is scary in this game. This oughta get us there. Huh. I do love that you can do what I just did there and jump between these little awnings. Those little awnings are really good for both getting away from zombies and gaining a little height, jumping between them to get on top of a roof adjacent across the road back and forth. Kyle unfortunately can't wall jump, but it would be awesome if he could. What? Oh my. Now that is a nice pipe wrench. Ugh, I like that the purple pipe wrench had a cooler skin. I don't know, I'll turn that one into whatever weapon that we're gonna be making. Oh God. Leap of faith, Crane! Jeez! Yeah, you can hear them down there. That's my favorite part of this game, is that the sound design is so accurate that you can tell when the zombies are below you. Whoa! Gah! World's slipperiest rooftop! It took its revenge! Yikes! Man. Don't scare me like that, game. Ah, shit. Get kicking, Kyle! Get kicking! Get kicking, Crane! Crane kick! Oh boy. Ah! Joke's on you, I can't get more infected! Oh, look at them all. The shadows that they cast make them so much more intimidating. Go, go, go! Sorry, lady. Pardon me. Just gotta check your wallet real quick. And I'm on my way. Yeah. Whew. It's worth it, because they have minor crafting materials. More than you'll find in houses. And there we go. That's our first night in the Harran. Not bad, right? Not bad.
Oh, shit.
Ugh, weird goblin. Headquarters, what the fuck was that?
What is that? Hey, Doc. This is Kyle Crane.
Crane, what can I do for you?
I just saw this freaking weird zombie. He's covered in big green blisters. It hauled ass as soon as it spotted me. You know anything about it?
Not enough information, I'm afraid. But if you see another one, do let me know, will you?
Throw a weapon at it or something. See if you can trip it. Throw your caltrops at it. Well, how about that? We're safe. Safe and sound. What you think? Game hold up? What do you think? I think it does. I love how it's full of, like, running magazines and a blueprint. 230 volts. I'm gonna guess we got electric weapons here. Let's see. We can make that. For when you want to take someone down, but send the message, you're not worth a bullet. Or you're out of bullets. Fantastic! We need a knife! Oh, excellent. And a little bit more aerosol and we'll be able to make this fantastic. Game holds up. Yes! Yes, it does! I like this menu better than the second game menu. Yeah, I agree. Second one is quite crowded. And I feel like the second game was not helped at all by the addition of... I feel like the second game was not helped by the addition of armor slots. It just shouldn't have had that. I'm fine with it having outfits that do stats, but I would have preferred if they had stuck to the archetypes that are in the second game's skill menu. And not, like, had you put on individual pieces. That was too much. Again, it crowded things. Get some rest, Crane.
You awake? Something bad happened. We need to talk.
Okay, give me a sec.
Nighttime run didn't go well, huh? Well, that's unfortunate. 'Cause I feel like I set up those traps as best as I could, man. Like, I hit F on those. This is a good thing. Here we go. Additional content unlocked. We can, go access all our extra outfits and stuff now. And this is just as important. What are we wearing to the apocalypse? What are we wearing to the apocalypse? Nurse's outfit. After all, we are here to help. Crash test dummy clothes in case Chuck Green is your thing. I like it. I like it. Evel Knievel looking fella. The ninja outfit. An absolute classic. Who wouldn't like a flaming ninja taking on zombies? The special agent outfit. For when Crane is really badly disguising his cover. Why would you... Crane, you're not gonna fool anyone if you wear this. And then, of course, the Urbexer. You know, for when you don't want to get caught by the police shining their flashlights in windows. Well, I mean, come on now. We're never going to see Kyle, but you're going to see his arms and legs as I get the shit kicked out of me. I'm thinking crash test dummy outfit. I like the looks of this one. It is very Dead Rising. And they are. The dead are rising. Or they've already risen in Harran for a while. In Dead Rising, the outbreak is currently happening, hence the rising. In this one, it's more like Dead Risen. Executive decision. You folks aren't deciding fast enough, so I say crash test dummy. It's true. The volatile hunter one is covered in all sorts of different fluids that practically glow in the dark. Hey, and good news, we're going to pick up a bunch of weapons as we go, so we can put away all these green and blue ones. No need to dismantle them yet. Maybe later. We can keep everything else with us. Oh, yeah. I like the looks of this one. Hang on. Oh, fancy. Loving those blue shoes. Those are going to get covered in all kinds of gunk. Those are going to get covered in all kinds of gunk. It's telling me over here about other DLCs, which is pretty cool. This game has so utterly much content in it. Techland has been actually supporting this game for the last 10 years, and it boggles my mind. It really does. Hey, look, we got new blueprints. Oh, yeah, look at this. There's a crossbow we can upgrade. We need a shotgun for that one, but how about this? We can use a machete to make something special. Huh. Sledgehammer, 2 buzzsaws, more fun than one guy should have. That's correct. That's correct. That's a weapon for 2 people to operate together. You stick a second handle on that thing. All right, well, this game's got some pretty fun ones. I would like to try this. I have some pipes, don't I? Why, yes, I do. Get me that water pipe. Let's make it into something. Why not? Alright. So, alright, I like the description of this one. I call this the Constable. It's kind of what would happen if Nikola Tesla were sheriff. We're gonna lay down the lightning law. I like it. Alright. Oh man, I need a table leg. I dismantled my table leg. Darn it. Someday we'll find one. Alright then, for now let's make this nightclub. Very good, game. Nightclub. I like it. Let's see what we got. I'm excited to swing it at these assholes. To that end, we can do this. For some reason it's F6 to put in some of the upgrades that we've been picking up. Let's see, we got Assassin and Fencer. I'm gonna guess handling is swing speed. Nice. Oh yeah! Fencing pro with this thing. Well, this thing is, I'm sure, going to be properly balanced for where we're at in the game. After all, what's 97 damage except for 3 times as much as we were just doing? What's this here? Huh. Look at this. Special bounties that... Oh, they give blueprints and outfits. What? Whoa. I'll take that. Can I take both of them? I can. Whoa. Neat. What, these are cool. We're gonna have to do some of these at some point. There are repeatable quests from the DLC too. Man, I don't know what requisition packs are, but I'll find them out there. I now have the ability to find them. Oh, what a shitty day it is. Oh man. Button to check my watch. What is it? Since there's now a day-night cycle. Oh, I think they removed the watch button. You can re-add it with, You can re-add it with mods, but I think the watch button isn't in the game anymore. Damn. I'm gonna mod that in. Next time I'll be able to check my watch. You can still check the time from the map menu. Good to know, thank you. Where's that? I don't know where it is. Or just the pause menu. It is not on here. Uh-oh. Well, you know what? Using the sun to track the time of day also seems like it'll work. People were doing that before the invention of watches, I heard. So, alright then. Whoa, I love this outfit. This outfit is great! And you know what's also probably pretty great? This weapon! Look at this thing! Look at this Bioshock-ass weapon! Sheesh! Yeah! Yeah, it's pretty lethal, alright! Whoa! I'll check the quest tab. Thank you. Appreciate the heads up. 7 up! Yeah, I should be the one saying heads up to these zombies, honestly. I mean, that's wonderful. I like that you can see his watch when I... you can see his watch when I loot bodies, I guess. Well, let's find a way home, shall we? Wonderful! That you could just grab anything! Like, it's wonderful. The game just knows what you want to grab. That's a hell of a beaten stick we just made. Oh. Oh no. That's not a requisition pack, is it? Gonna need all these. Person leaving their diploma sitting out. What use is it gonna do them in the apocalypse? I got a spent skill point. I'll... Kino. So this game's got some of the best physics in video games this side of Max Payne 2. I mean, it's wonderful. A hell of a bowling shot, Crane. Oh, a nice cartwheel. A nice cartwheel that fella did. I don't know. It's worthy of praise. Yeah, so hey, if one of you would like to look up where I can find these requisition packs, I'd really appreciate that. Where do I find the requisition packs? Because then I can untag the quest, and it won't be above me for the whole playthrough. We can leave the main quest tagged. Once we get a couple more skills, I'll try that parkour challenge again, too. Damn, this game is gorgeous. Look at this. The Harran doesn't have very much weather, but it does have very noticeable weather effects. Look at it. I mean, you can't see shit this morning compared to when we were here yesterday. You could see the whole city, and now you can barely see the buildings on the horizon. It's awesome, man. Again, instead of going for a wide variety, they went for noticeable effects, and that's the whole damn game in a nutshell. It really is. Oh, you only find those from soldiers, mostly in the second zone. Got it. Thanks, homie. Appreciate it. Let's go untag that then. I guess that's why it's called knowing your enemy, isn't it? All right. How do I, Oh, I see. You've always got a bounty active, it seems. Huh. All right, then. Well, we might have to go and do this one. Complete some subterfuge just to untag it. Fair enough. We'll do that in a little while, then. Because I've never done any of that. I've only ever played the main base game of this game. I've never played any of the DLC for this game. Including the one with the buggy that I hear is pretty good other than the story. It's good. I'm looking forward to it, actually. Yep. Welcome back to safety. Other than the horrible things that happened.
From Rise's men, they just as soon shoot you as look at you. Keep a lookout for the colored smoke. It means airdrop.
Got it. I'm gonna guess they're interested in them too, though, so I won't get too cozy. Wow. All right, then.
Crane, first of all, you did great out there.
Thanks, bro.
If you need something, come see me. And to start with, here's a UV flashlight and a remote control. You run up on a volatile, give him a face full of UV, or lead him into a trap which you can trigger with that remote. You got it?
Got it.
Perfect. Now for the bad news. Despite your efforts, Brecken's mission failed.
Shit, is he okay?
He's alive. But you need to get back to the tower. Jay called all the scouts in, and that means you.
Here's something interesting about what we've just been told. So, for the rest of the game, Brecken is going to sport a head wound wrapped up in bandages. You can actually see him get that head wound in one of the promos for Dying Light, set to Woodkid's Run Boy Run. It's legendary as a song to use in a promo, but for this game, Run Boy Run could not be more fitting of a title track. Poor Brecken and his head wound. Speaking of head wounds, this thing's pretty good as a self-defense tool, I will say. You know, we'll go meet Brecken and then maybe we will head to the underground parking garage that awaits us. I did just make this badass weapon out of everything that we have picked up so far. I really love the way this game makes you feel that. We've gone across this area twice, and already I've made a super weapon that can kill zombies in 2 swings. One if I get them in the head. This game doesn't really start up until you get the drop kick. Damn straight, that means leveling up. Leveling up might be pretty important. Because once we can drop kick zombies off roofs, that's even better than normal kicking them off roofs. Not just in terms of speed and safety, but also style. Ooh, speaking of style, nice helmet, dude. I like that he's wearing a bike helmet. Ha! Hey, Harran Games, am I right? Look at this. Oh, this guy's military helmet is just a simple bike helmet.
To see you in one piece.
Hey there, bud. Anything for me? No? All right.
What's the government doing? Where's the...
Hang on a minute. My objective didn't update. Good. Crane? Crane? No? Oh. Oh, we gotta talk to Mom first. Oh, morning, GRE.
Crane here.
Report.
I'm about to have a meeting with the tower's leader.
Acknowledged. Confirm his identity and contact us immediately.
Yes, ma'am. You know, I gotta say I like Hunnigan better. Could you put Hunnigan back on the line? Ugh. Yeah, weather report. I just blew myself. Or rather, my cover. I just blew my lights. Well, I've got good news then. We are on the in now with the leaders of the survival group in Harran. It didn't take very long. All we had to do, it turns out, was be a productive member of their society and contribute, and now they like us. Who could have guessed?
Brecken's mission failed. Jade called a meeting in the tower. It's my opportunity to finally meet with Brecken and confirm his identity.
Master of Parkour. I guessed right. Look at him walking up to Brecken in this outfit, being like, so, I heard you were the master of parkour. I'm the master of judo kung fu wrestling. I think we can work together. I think they can. I think they'll make a good team. With my ability to suplex and Brecken's ability to run faster than any human, man's like a jaguar.
Crane.
Hey.
Listen, Brecken and a team of runners went after an airdrop last night. He lost the rest of his team to biters, and then Rise's men ambushed him, beat him to a pulp, and stole the drop.
Yeah, I watched the trailer.
He wants to go after the next drop himself, but we can't let him, and you've got to back me up, okay?
You got it.
You can't even walk straight. We need you alive, you idiot.
Okay, we're going in. Act confident.
I'm gonna have to end up doing this for him, aren't I?
Maybe you can get through to him.
Good to meet you, Brecken.
Jade, who's your friend?
Kyle Crane.
Look, Brecken, the last thing we need is for you to go back out there. We can figure out another way without jeopardizing you. Right, Crane?
I'll go. I'll do it.
Right. Yes.
Noble of you.
Crane will go. He'll be happy to.
Jesus. No offense, friend, but you're as green as grass. You can't just...
Crane will manage.
He is.
He'll start in the right spot. And Lena's right. You need to be here taking care of the towers, convincing them the world's not over yet.
Not yet.
Oh, hell. Maybe one more try before we go to Rice. Yeah. Okay, fine. Good luck, Crane.
Why, it's a pleasure to be working with you. Keeping you out of the baddie's hands.
A moment.
Sure. Head for the cauldron. I'll be in touch shortly.
Roger Dodger. I love that she's got flares on her back, all kinds of stuff.
Look, there's something else we need to discuss. Brecken was hurt pretty bad out there. Worse than he wants people to know. He took a blow to the head. Now he's starting to have seizures, and I don't have any Loratrax.
Yeah, I doubt anyone does. Anti-seizure drugs were being passed out like candy when the infection first started. And the stores ran out weeks ago.
Yes, that's right. How do you know that?
Look, what do you need me to do, Lena?
Not from around here.
There's a man in town named Ghazi. He's not altogether there, if you know what I mean. His mother had epilepsy, so he used to pick up medicine for her each month. She died 2 years ago, but Ghazi kept going to the store to pick up her prescription. He likes his routine, and Ghazi can be very insistent. So, they kept giving it to him.
You think he's been stockpiling it all this time?
If he hasn't,
I don't know where else we're going to get it from. Ghazi lives under the overpass. And don't mention his mother's death. He won't understand.
I was gonna say, says a lot about Harran, that Harran was able to hand out medicine, you know, essentially an infinite supply, yet they were unable to, I don't know, get help for this one guy who lives alone in his delusion. All you gotta do is say, like, hey buddy, why don't you come with your mother to the hospital with us? Nope. Harran had a problem, and handing out all that medicine has come back to bite them now, because now the medicine ain't anywhere. Unfortunately, this is not a mount. You unfortunately can't mount the giraffe to ride it around Harran from the rooftops like some kind of motorcycle. Would that you could sit on it and rev it. Crane has no sense of humor. Obviously, the situation is too serious right now. Hey there. How you doing, Raheem? Raheem's like, alive and well, homie. Hey there, pal. Random buddy up here. Yeah, flying wooden giraffe mount. They should make it even less realistic. And yeah, hey, look at this. Check it out. While we were gone, Black made a move. Who's playing checkers with Kyle Crane? Alright then, fine. Take another one if you want. This is classic checkers strategy, because if whoever is playing black takes this next, don't worry, Kyle Crane's gonna get him right back with the Crane kick. I don't know who, but I know who's gonna be the checkers master. Who knows? Maybe they'll show up and we'll catch them making a move. That's my goal now, to figure out who's playing checkers with us.
There it is again.
Bahir, is that you?
That doesn't sound like Bahir.
Am I interrupting something? Can I help you? What's going on, homie?
What's going on here?
Bahir's locked himself in the room. We could hear him screaming.
He may have turned.
You hear that?
Or he's just watching soap operas.
You want to try it?
Yeah, sure. I mean, I fancy myself a break-in artist. Don't ask where I got these skills, it's not important. Huh. Watch and learn, my friends. Quite literally. Way to go, Slick Willy. Get on in there.
Oh, he's good.
Thanks.
Bahir, you in here?
Help me.
Time to learn how to craft more healing supplies. What if he's just got his head stuck in a cookie jar?
Tell me what's wrong.
I can't move. My chest feels like it's going to explode.
Too much Viagra!
No. I took antizin and the pain started. Ugh. The vial is on the floor.
That's weird. I gotta say, this guy is awesome. Look at his hair. Look at his hairstyle, and then look. He's wearing a barbershop jacket that says Harran. I would absolutely get my hair cut at Harran. So you got fake ass antizin, homie.
What you took is junk.
What?
It's fake. Where did you get this from, Bahir?
It didn't look real even to me.
I need a doctor.
First, tell me who sold you that.
I can't, I promised. This guy is very useful. He brings me things from the outside.
He what?
Phony antizin? People could be giving this to their kids. You want them to go through this?
No! God, no!
Then tell me who sold it to you.
Yusuf. He's one of the scouts. He lives on the roof.
Okay, I'll get Dr. Lena.
After my fists have a word with Yusuf.
Please, hurry!
I'm just gonna walk real slow. Make sure that you know, Yusuf's doing okay, everybody. Excuse me, in case you were wondering about Bahir, he got easily taken advantage of.
What? No. Look, he's not turning, but he needs a doctor.
I thought he was turning.
We should still keep...
Hence the pipes, I'm assuming. They weren't there to wish him happy birthday. Via blunt trauma. Right. Alright, let's, go find the doctor before he does turn into another body to clean up. There's already enough on the previous floors that we visited. This way, right. Gotta look at the mini-map. It gives you a little arrow when your objective is down or up. Makes sense in a parkour-focused video game. Hey, Doc. Doc, there's some bullshit going on around your clinic.
You better have a look at this.
The lot number's wrong. Is this a fake?
It's very fake.
21 took it, and now he can't even get off the floor.
Aman, get down to 21 now. Where did he get it from?
Yusuf. He's one of the scouts.
Well, he can't be producing it here. Someone's supplying him.
I'll have a talk with Yusuf.
The sooner the better. Don't hurt him. Just talk to him.
Oh, but I want to hurt him. Are you sure I can't hurt him? All right. Fine, Doc. I won't hurt him. Because then she'd have to treat his wounds when I, you know, grievously beat him upside the head for selling the survivors phony antizin. See, that's the thing, is that, like, if I have to get in a fist fight with Yusuf over this, I'm going to say it would probably be his doing. Like, I'll give him the option to come clean and only take 1 or 2 punches in the head, but if he happens to stand up after that, then it's on. Sorry, buddy. Now, I think I saw him up here. Yeah, you. You're Yusuf. You're Yusuf? Jesus Christ! I could have assumed this man is up to no good. He's made out of boils. What? Oh my god! Yusuf, I think you should use the phony antizin, if you know what I mean.
Yusuf?
Welcome to Yusuf's Emporium. If it's hard to find, you need to find Yusuf. Whatever your needs, Yusuf has it all.
You need a haircut.
Well, of course you are. My friend, this is your most lucky day.
No, Yusuf, it's your lucky day. Because I'm going to give you a chance to come clean and tell me where you got that counterfeit junk you sold to Bahir.
And why are you made of sores?
Bahir, you say? Do I know this Bahir?
He nearly died from that phony antizin you sold him.
Phony? Are you sure? You're saying it's no good. I just bought 10 vials from those guys. I paid good money.
Which guys?
Well, that's kind of a sensitive issue.
Which guys, Yusuf? I'm running out of patience.
There's a building next to the drugstore. A couple of survivors live there. I don't know how many. I've never been inside. They have medicines. Some of them are real. I guess from the drugstore. They also cook their own stuff. The guy I deal with is named Bento.
All right, now you're going to burn the rest of those vials.
And I'm gonna go put Bento in a box.
It'll cost you a lot more if I find you peddling that junk anymore.
All right, then. Oh, I'm gonna box Bento out. All right, then. Where's Bento? This is a good-looking video game. A really good-looking game. Crane just looking off the roof, thinking about how much he wants to punch that man in the face now. He's like, oh, I'm jonesing for it. And you know what? Here. This is for you, Crane. Make a Molotov just in case I have to use it. In case I have to use it. Because I won't be happy about using it, believe me. I also won't be happy about using my power level skills. Fantastic. Can I drop kick Bento into the stratosphere? Not yet. We'll have to wait a few points. Grapple. And the power slide. And grab the power slide. It'll let us parkour a little faster. There we go. So boosters are important because we couldn't pick up plants before this other than the shrooms because Crane didn't know that he could do anything with them. But now that he does know, now that he does know, we can we can pick them up off the floor, out of the bushes and stuff. I really like that about this game, actually, that until you can use them for something, you can't pick stuff up, but it's always there, waiting for you. That's right. We can now power slide under doors and through those fences that are covered in wire and nails. All right. So before we talk to any of the rest of these folks, let's go take care of that, why don't we? I think that's a good place to start things off. With some petty favors for, you know, Brecken and Lena now. And make friends. I do like that, immediately, pretty much, Crane hears about the personal problems of the inhabitants of Harran and abandons his mission to find the GRE vaccine / bioweapon. Don't worry, it's not a bioweapon yet. Promise. Same, homie. Well, let's get back out there then. Taking a trip to the drugstore and oh no. Crane, maybe going outside at sunset, not the best idea, but that's okay, bud. We'll just rush it, let's say. Maybe we can get both done before we head home. Matter of fact, here's an idea. Peg the other one first. Apparently, it's Mother's Day. Because I'd hate for Brecken to die of a seizure before he gets any characterization.
Crane, it's Lena.
What's up?
Go ahead.
We found 2 more vials of that fake antizin. Brecken is boiling mad.
Yeah, I'll bet. How's Bahir?
He's stable, but if we'd gotten to him 10 minutes later, he wouldn't be.
Nice. Good save.
Is lethal, Crane. Putting them out of business is your #1 priority.
Right, understood.
Happy to do it. And you know what? If it's nearby, then let's take care of it. If Brecken's boiling mad, it means he's upright. And his medicine can wait. God, this game's gorgeous. What a pretty game. I mean, like, there we go. That's one of the herbs we couldn't pick up before. But now we can, because now we can use them to make things. There he is. Hey. Whoa, and he's got friends. Oh boy. Bento's got a whole boxing ring here.
Files we're using don't look right. So he wants us to go out and collect empty vials. Real ones. There must be dozens of them out there.
Great. I wonder how many of us will get killed collecting empty pill bottles.
You want to ask Bento?
No, hell no. He's crazier than a volatile.
That's for sure.
This is awesome! I didn't know that you could hang around outside and peep in on him like it's Metal Gear. Oh, man! You idiots! If only I'd brought my GRE recording device. That's awesome! That's so cool. You! Whoops. Quit it with the fake antizin.
You, my friend.
You do not look like a doctor. You look like Bono forgot how to sing.
Yeah, I hear you're selling antizin.
Who told you that? A little bird?
Not just the same person who told me you've been cooking up garbage and putting it in fake vials.
Garbage? My formula is 50 times better than that crap they drop in boxes. Not only does it keep you healthy, it gives you super strength, incredible speed, and laser eyes. I could burn you with one look if I wanted to.
Ah, fuck off, Homelander.
Down, Bento.
Yeah. Yusuf said you tried to make trouble.
Yeah, well, Yusuf was right.
And you're fucking dead.
I'm sorry. Yusuf said I'd try to make trouble, did he? Joke's on him. I don't just make trouble, I am trouble. All right then, let's fight some humans. Some lowly humans. Sorry, Bento. You don't get to bring friends. I said you don't get to bring friends. That guy's got ninja stars.
Let's do this.
Oh boy. I might have just drawn us some attention. Didn't get nearly as many of them as I had hoped. Okay. Think I might have gotten him. I like my bento fried. Sheesh. You're not gonna run away after that?
Now you're just making me mad.
Oh, what an electrifying fight! Oh! I got it. it turns out that humans don't really care about modified weapons. They're just shrugging it off. Woo! Oh, you can't. There's no block button in this one. Gotta wait till the second game to learn how to block. Oh! Oh, the human fighting in this one. It's a little squirrely. What? Hello? What?
God damn it!
Now again, the human fighting in this one is a little sloppy. Just a little bit. I'm gonna say, though, that they'll make great food for the zombies after this.
Lena, it's Crane.
Yes.
You can tell Brecken that counterfeit lab's out of business.
Good work, Crane. That's a big relief. Are you alright?
Physically?
I'm fine, but Yusuf tipped him off that I was coming.
I was afraid of that. Brecken was going to lock him up, but he'd already slipped out.
Now, if he comes back, I'm gonna have a word with him.
Not if Bahir gets to him first.
He'll be back on his feet and cloying for revenge soon. Good for him. Bahir's gonna go cut his hair, if you know what I mean. Well, it's a shame that I burnt Bento to a crisp. I do wish he was here so that I could unzip my fly on him, but that's okay. He left his hammer that he was using to kick my ass behind. That was rough. Human encounters, it turns out, are, they're pretty tough. Starting out the game with very, very few skills. I mean, I can't block. All I can do is dodge. If I'd been able to make more Molotovs, I would have. Burnt this horrible, stupid chem lab to the ground. What were they thinking? How did they think they were gonna get away with that? Making fake antizin? Like, I mean, just the idea of them saying, like, you know what'll help? You know what'll really help the situation here? If we manufacture fake drugs for the people that we regularly talk to because we too are survivors and trade with them. Yeah, good idea, idiots. Just gonna, you know. Oh, what is it? Bite the hand that feeds? What's this? Collectibles. Bento. Rip. I understand that you said sometimes the drugs don't work as well as they should, but when we started doing business, maybe 1 out of 5 pills don't work right, like they would do nothing. Then later, it seemed like 1 out of 3 pills didn't do anything. Then half of them did nothing. I don't really understand what the placebo effect is, but it's not working for more and more of my customers. If you could increase the placebo levels in these medicines, I would really appreciate it. Never mind. The people of Harran are stupid. Bento was right to try and take advantage of them. Never mind. They are very ill-informed. It's almost like he was taking advantage of people who live in a corrugated house complex in a slum. Huh. Well, kinda glad I dealt with them. Anyway, it's great that you can now produce antizin in your own lavatory. I'm sure the quality control will be much better. Glad to be in business with you. We're going to make a lot of money and help people too. Yusuf. Well, if I ever run into Yusuf again, I'm gonna have to hand this note back to him. Piece by piece. Yes, indeed. That's kind of cool that there are bounties all over. I think that's pretty cool. That we could check those at any safe house. Which this now is. And honestly, it's one of the safer ones with all this barbed wire around. Look at this. We need to jump out of the safe house. It's so safe. Very good. So I'd say that as your first side quest, that's a pretty good one. As just a an introduction, right? To here's human enemies, fight them in a cage match. You can take on 3 or 4. You're badass. Thanks, game. I feel pretty badass after that. Here's how badass I feel. Lockpick with zombies around. Game doesn't pause. Game sure doesn't pause when you're lockpicking. Hey, you cut that out. It's good to learn the rules of this, though. Oh man, it's good to be learning the rules. Okay. Good to be learning the rules. You can't open chests while zombies are behind you. I'm glad I figured that out now. Because they're not gonna give me a second chance. Fair enough, fellas. I'm out of here. Again, I love how weighty this all is. How there's just so much momentum to everything you do. You can jump straight into a full-on sprint out of this. Hang on. Yeah. It's wonderful. Hey. Let there be light. Survivors? Excuse me? Oh, I got you, buddy! Welcome to Harran, dick! Yeah!
Thanks, mate. You saved my sorry ass.
Teamwork. See you back at the tower, homie. What?
Son of a bitch!
Whoa! Whoa! Oh, he's so pissed off! Whoa, he's so mad! Whoa! What? I'll join you. Yeah, kick his ass! Oh, I got him! Yeah! You can do it, survivor! Yeah!
I'm gonna kick your rotten teeth down your throat!
Oh my god! He's so pissed! Look at him go!
Take your head off!
He's unstoppable! I mean, look at him go! Oh, hey, wait a minute. This is a familiar spot. Huh. We should look for the spot where I got bitten.
Sick fuck!
Whoa! Engaging in a melee duel with the zombie. Teamwork! Yeah! Whoa! Nice shot, Crane. Broke the hell out of that guy's skull. Ha! Awesome! I got more XP for making sure he got to the door safely. This game rules! I had not even assumed he would go anywhere, but Speedball mentioned he was going towards a door, so I followed him. I didn't know it was gonna give me more XP for safely escorting him. That's awesome. Oh, this game is great. That guy was so pissed off too, and he should have been. He was getting nommed on when we found him. I'd be pissed too. Yeah, here we go. Energy bars, nuts, and baklava. That's what Kyle Crane subsists on. He's just like me, for real. He's just like me. Now, let's take a look here. Okay, game's loading more of Harran. Sorry for the framiness here. It's, I'm playing this at 160 frames. I'll lock it for the next stream. We'll go on a little while longer tonight. And then we'll call it. I'll give folks a day or two to catch up on this VOD since I did it in the middle of the night. And then we'll continue with this, because this game is enthralling. This game's gripping still, it turns out. I can't wait. I really can't wait to play more of this. Well, we're waiting on Dragon's Dogma 2 to come out. Might as well revisit some classics, man. Classics of a similar era. Crane on a wire. Again, I love the disparity here. I really do. How the slums themselves give way to high-rises and apartments in such a natural way. Like, it just kind of shows how the place became gentrified to the point where, yeah, hosting the Olympics here would be just like hosting the Olympics in a place like it that really exists that has a massive disparity between the wealthy and not wealthy. Not like the Olympics has ever had that problem before. It's not like Dying Light is a commentary on anything. I'm just saying that any resemblance to real events is totally coincidental, yet applicable. It's totally a coincidence. I'm not fooling anyone. And the developers of this game knew they weren't fooling anyone. And I really like that about it, actually. That it basically wears the metaphor on its sleeve. What with the idea that the GRE are not to be trusted immediately. Do you trust the GRE? No. And you probably don't trust the government organizations that the GRE stands for, do you? Gotta be a way in here. Come on. Gotta be a way. Something to pick up in there? It looks like it. Zombies have always been political? I have no idea what you're talking about. We'll just eat the takeout beans in the middle of the apocalypse and not think about the lack of government aid. Oops. Huh. Wow. I had no idea that was even possible. I just broke a ramp that you can use for parkour by falling on it too hard. There's gotta be a way inside this building. There's gotta be a way. The way that they have those open windows implies that there is some way to get in there. Is this it? Damn. Ladder, hang on. Look in. Where's that go? Oh, nowhere. It really looks like I could just bust a window, doesn't it? There ain't anything in there anyway. Huh. Maybe this one isn't enterable. Maybe it's not. I'd imagine if I could enter it, I'd be able to break these. Maybe with something sharp. There might be a zombie statue or something in there. Oh boy. Hey there, folks. I'm just gonna go turn on this safe house and be on my way. Yep. The locals are still home. Thank you. And they've made me spaghetti. Speedball! Way to go, Speedball! There is another type of survivor out there that's gonna need our help. And that's where they spawn, out of those windows. Very good! Nice kick! Nice kick, Crane! Whoa, runners! Oh, runners are so good! Okay! Woo! Oh, runners are awesome. I love that they are not really the primary enemy, so when they show up, you freak out. Oh! Oh boy. This ought to break some bones. I added a little bit of weight to this one. Ooh, they get tougher as you go. Oh, this is rad. Being able to clear these out at your own leisure. Yep. Here's why you disassemble weapons. You can make a weapon you like more. Thank you. And then keep it. So you can disassemble weapons you don't want and keep their materials without spending them. You know, to craft more weapons. Disassemble stuff, keep their materials, and you can reassemble anything you want. Oh, man. Trying to shut on the power. But we got visitors. Oh, Crane, stop! I forgot that hurts you. Ooh, nice QTE and Crane. Very good. We got more company? Nope. Just gotta shut the door. Makes sense. Now it's safe. All right then. I do love the way that the lights flicker to life. There's a reason to do this. Actually, oh well, the game just told you, but I'll tell you too. Opening up new safe houses adds to the inventory of the quartermasters who we can buy things from. So even if you're not going to stay here at this safe house, it's worth unlocking it as you're walking by. Because it'll just make them sell better stuff. Alright then. Ghazi's house is only a hop, skip, and a jump away. And that we're gonna have to hop up there, I think. Go. Hooray, Harran! Kebab! Yeah! Hang on. Sorry, can we stop for a kebab? Crane's gotta be getting hungry after all this time. Nice jacket! I gotta give this zombie points. That zombie's got a nice jacket and had a nice wrench. Case in point, it's my wrench now. Crane thought it was so cool he'd just keep it. You know, good for him. Yep, restaurant's closed. Baklava. I'm telling you, he lives on the stuff. I don't blame him. It's delicious. More baklava. It's not a kebab, but it's close enough. That's rad though. That you can do that. That you can jump up onto a roof and they just know that you want to get up there if it's an underhang. Like, they just know what your intent is with the parkour. Again, one of the things that Dying Light 2 also nailed is the parkour. What is that thing? That's a weird looking hammer. Alright. I'm gonna drop this claw hammer then. You weren't playing the game when this happened, but there was a month-long event for Mother's Day where you get sweets for Ghazi's mother every time you collect baklava. Most excellent. That's fantastic. Oh, that's really good. We gotta make Ghazi's mother very happy. We have to. No, we must. It is actually our primary goal in Harran. That whole thing about stopping the viral zombie outbreak by collecting the cure for the zombie virus, that's fine and good or whatever. We can do that. However, the most important thing we will do is make Ghazi's mother happy by delivering supplies to her on this, the most horrible day. Errol Asani, huh? I'm gonna guess that his election campaign isn't going so well anymore. I like that the bus driver's got a picture of his dog pinned to the dash. That's wholesome. Boy, this place sure ain't wholesome though. I gotta say, this place looks pretty evil. Let's just stay on the outskirts of this spot, cause take a look in there. That's one hell of a boss fight arena looking place if I've ever seen. Shit, man, we gotta get a move on. All right, let's get going then. How about we head to the GRE drop point after we check out this slum. Oh man, this is dire. Look at this. I mean, it's under a highway in a muddy river with wooden slats to walk on. I mean, what a miserable place to exist, you know? How it's like, I feel bad that this place exists for the people who live here, given the affluence we saw on the horizon. Look at this, they got swing sets down here and everything. Are they quality? No, they're not even quality swings, they're stiff as a board. Oh, they're those horrible shitty swings that have metal instead of ropes. Ghazi?
Ghazi? Is anybody in here?
Okay. The reward for that quest was a world's best crane outfit. I might have to hack that in. I might have to save edit that into the game. That's awesome.
Ghazi, are you there?
And the protagonist continues to have zero whimsy. You are right, actually. Crane, you need to work on your bedside manner, homie. Here's the thing, is maybe Ghazi would answer if you were like, I don't know, a little bit more polite. You've already heard that the man is damaged after all. By tragedy.
If Mama ain't happy, nobody happy. So you better make Mama happy. Me too. We have the same name. Are you from the video store?
No, my name's Crane.
But I've been.
Crane rhymes with train, and brain, and sane, and grain, and rain, and plane, and the other kind of plane, and...
But can I come in?
No, no. It's impossible. Impossible. This is my special day with Mom. It's Mother's Day, and it's the most important day of the whole world.
I spent today with my mom. We watched Survivor.
Why do you keep asking me that?
Because you're supposed to bring my movie about me. It's called Charlie. And it's all about me. And how smart I am.
Look, Ghazi, if I bring you your movie, will you let me come in?
Sure. Then you could watch with us. It is Mother's Day. And if Mama ain't happy, nobody happy. Oh, and she also wants chocolate. Mama wants chocolate.
Only one time of the year.
That's too much.
Don't argue with Ghazi. It doesn't work. That's what the drugstore people say.
You think this game might be a commentary on the medical healthcare systems throughout our world and how flawed and impersonal they are? Do you think this game might be a commentary on that? I'm gonna say that that whole thing about institutions and people only resembling real things is, it might have been a bit of an exaggeration. I'm gonna say there is a little bit of resemblance here and there, and oh my god, they're in the sewers. Oh my god! I've never even noticed. Look at this, the grates took this dude's head off. Oh god! Oh, alright, well I hope I never have to go in there. Let's hope we never have to enter the sewers for any reason. I really love the attention to detail in the set dressing. It's boggling my mind playing this again after several years. I mean, even the last time I played this for you folks on stream, we only did the one, and I really would like to do more. Oh man, I'd like to do more. What you thinking? What you thinking? Want to see a whole playthrough at about this pace? This thing's still on fire! This bus is still a danger to society. Nothing? Great. There we go, video store, huh? You know what, maybe we can shortcut this unless the tunnel's been collapsed by, you know, the government response. That's good to hear, folks, I'm glad. I'm glad the enthusiasm about this is adding to it, I really am, because I really am passionate about this game. I mean, watch this. Here's some, watch this. Got any alcohol? Just enough, good. Need more string, actually. I mean, this game's just got, it's got so much detail and love in essentially every mechanic, every aspect of it. You can use the environment for traps. And I mean, if we happen to collect enough of them here. Learning the buttons here. This away, my friends. Yeesh! The fact that they're still attracted to the firecrackers. Man. You see what I mean, though? Everything about this game has so much attention to detail in it. I didn't have to do any of that. I mean, like, but I can if I'm being chased. And that'll kill high-level zombies. Hit them with the UV light and they'll get stunned. And then hit them with a Molotov and they'll burst into flame. Like, oh, it's just awful and wonderful. Oh. How about some zombie flambe, huh? How about some zombie? Well, once they eventually get put out, I'll be able to loot all those bodies. In the meantime, we can go searching for supplies, I guess. What's this? That's flammable gas. We just set the tunnel on fire, so we probably don't want to mess with that. I'm not a licensed professional. String for Molotovs, thanks. Gauze for Ghazi. Fantastic. Or maybe gauze for me and my horrible grievous wounds. Oh, that fire's not going out anytime soon, is it? Well, maybe we'll hit it on the way back. Sheesh. Yep, so it is just like Bento. It's just like poor Bento. We'll come back to a bunch of boxes. Wow. I love it. Jump over the bus and there's 100 more waiting for you. Another survivor over there. Why, what do you know? Speedball was on the money.
It was 2 days before they sealed the city. Our job was to go door to door and find out who was still all right. So
really?
On doors. Sometimes you'd hear a voice that sounded like a person. So you'd go in. Only it turned out it was a viral. All angry and crazy. Just enough voice left to fool you. Sometimes they weren't alone. The suits are pretty tough. They're PVC with reinforced double-layered polyfiber core.
Huh.
We thought we were safe. Turned out the biters could chew right through it.
Sharp teeth.
I see some of my old squad shambling around. Gets me down to see them like that. You know the funny thing? They're all biters now, but they can't bite. Because they don't have the brains to take off their masks.
Ah.
This whole thing is pretty damn strange.
That is awful, isn't it? Good story, homie. That's macabre. The idea that the zombies inside the hazmat suits, they desperately want to bite stuff, as is their will as zombies, and yet they are unable. They have a mouth, and they must scream. They can scream as much as they want. Wow. Well, that's horrible. Thanks for telling me, bud. Alright, video store on the horizon. And also a box of chocolates. The box of chocolates is equally important. Whoa! Hey, big fella. Let's not mess with him just yet. Note to self. Boss fight zombies roam the streets. Dying Light 2 could have taken a cue from that. I do hope they add them. The special infected to the daytime. That'd be pretty rad. Dying Light 2 has this issue where the special infected only appear at night. And so you don't really run into them that often, because at nighttime you stay off the streets. Well, it'd be cool to see them on rooftops more often during the day. Maybe they could have like heightened awareness during the day or something like that to match with the volatiles having more awareness at night. That'd be a neat idea. Dying Light 2 is just like the first in that the developers are supporting it years and years later, so it's neat to see. Huh. That doesn't look like a place with chocolates. Okay. I trust your judgment. I don't know, maybe someone stopped at the bar and they left their chocolates here. You know, they were proposing to someone and it just didn't work out well. I like Crane's logic, I guess. Alright, buddy. I ain't seeing a way in. How about you? Nothing. That kind of worked, actually. Not the best, but it did work. Would that I could knock those over. Not just yet, though. That's too easy. That ain't gonna work. Maybe the awning under here. Nah, I just tried this. Rats. Maybe over here. Oh! No, door handle. Alright. Maybe we can get in from the bar then. It looks like a pretty nice place, honestly. Or that it was once a pretty nice place. Nope. No, it turns out that the bar is still full of patrons. Right. Never mind. Fellas, it's sunset. Things at the bar are just getting started, it turns out. I have drawn a real evening crowd here. Yikes! Fella's just trying to find his way inside. And instead, the zombies are starting to crowd me. Let's get a look around. Nothing on this side. It looked like we could get in from the roof, though. Because we ain't getting in from the ground level. That's for darn parkour rootin'. Eesh. Well, that wasn't it on the second level there. Not on this side. That door surely ain't gonna open. There ain't no way. Not a chance, Crane. Try the roof again. Seems probable. I mean, guess I'm glad I looked around, but still, we got a real problem here. Lack of entry points. You can't quite break and enter if there's nowhere to break. Both parts of that statement. It's a two-part statement, you see. Hey, nice! We need one of those. We need one of those to craft with. Be gone, Clawhammer. Though you are a pretty cool weapon yourself. This doesn't get us in there. Rats. These windows ain't it. And again, there are now zombies all over the bar. I'm gonna guess this one ain't gonna open. Neither under light nor heavy pressure. So that was not my best parkouring I've ever done. Let me just say, this is one tough bar to clear. Maybe he needs to lift up the shutter. While they're busy. This is what we're picking up all that gauze for. Right now, it only makes one, but might get a little better at that as we go. All right, speaking of going, go, 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 go. Yeah! The fact that a zombie came out of there should have been my hint that I could go in. Very go, God. Barista's still behind the counter. Crane, you really should have closed that behind you. Crane, you're gonna need some baklava. Uh-oh. Chocolate? Coffee. Coffee, chocolate, Cheetos, chicken. Coffee, Cheetos, chicken. Look at all of that coffee. Crane's not gonna sleep for a week. Those chocolates look delicious, and I bet they're still good. Maybe Ghazi is supposed to represent Forrest Gump, and we are delivering him to the bench where he will deliver the chocolates? Okay, that's one down. I love the occasional explosion in the distance. Transformer boxes or something. I don't know what the hell. I don't know what the sounds are, but the zombies breaking down doors in the distance is always just so foreboding. All these beds and train cars full of beds. Folks really tried to survive here, and it didn't do them any good, but take a look, right? It makes sense there would be beds in these train cars, given the writing down there that says, help us. Of course, they were staying nearby. Not that it helped them any. Hello? Here to check out a movie? Any, no? Anything good to rent? I'm gonna guess that it's been a little while since any movies have come into one box from outside Harran. The local film industry is probably suffering at the moment. Right there. Door right there. It ain't just gonna be the back door, is it? Nah, that's too simple. Couldn't be easy, could it, Crane? Well... Harran cops! AZAB! AZAB! Look at how tough the cop zombie is! They want you to beat up the cop for a long time. Good! They know what I'm here for. He had alcohol on him. Huh! And oh boy! We got hazmat units. Yeah, I should tell him to send more cops. Nothing, huh? Every building is a parkour challenge. Huh. I didn't see any ways into this one. Oh, over there. What's that over there? A door release button? Gotta shoot a throwing star at that. What if I do, though? What if I do actually have to shoot a throwing star at it like it's Doom? Yeah, a video rental and a payphone booth. How can you tell that Harran is a rich historical place with it's been around a while and could use some updates to its infrastructure. Nothing, Crane. All right, well, maybe I do have to chuck a throwing star at that. All right, fine. Good chance to practice my aim. You got it, game. There's no way this is gonna work, Crane. Crane, this is not gonna work. Crane, you know what? I agree with the chat. You need a little bit more whimsy in your life, Crane. Damn it! My aim was impeccable, but it wasn't good enough. If we want that Charlie film, we're going to have to urbex this. Fair enough. It's a good thing Crane bought this lockpick set off of Amazon before he decided to go urbexing in Harran, because he would have been kind of screwed.
Son of a bitch, not now.
And to think.
Charlie, C for Charlie.
And to think. I tried so hard. I tried so hard to disarm their nefarious traps. No luck, though. This, Crane, extremely no luck. These are very poorly organized, I gotta say. This is not right. There. What? It's like I'm picking out a movie to watch on Best of the Worst. Here it is, Charlie. Who's Charlie? Damn! This film is an Oscar winner. This film has won Golden Globes. This film has won Emmys.
Gotcha.
All right, then. It's kind of cool that if you shut off the alarm fast enough, almost as if I knew the button was there and was throwing ninja stars at it, then the zombies don't gather around this place. It's an alarm like anything else, like a car alarm or one of those street lights or anything like that. I don't know if I'd want to watch Charlie. Here's the thing is, Ghazi has extended to us the offer to watch Charlie, but I'm not into it. Because, see, it seems like one of those, what is it, overcoming obstacles types of movies. Maybe a romantic comedy. A story of discovery. Speaking of discovery... So this looks like a place that no one would be able to escape from. I can see how all of these folks became zombie fodder. Hey there, pal. Oh boy, I better not hit him with this. Or should I? Hold that thought. Okay, so it turns out I did make enough noise to pop him. Oh boy. Well, this is a nightmare. This is a horrible nightmare of an area. I really like that there's stuff to loot back here. I don't know. There's trunks to open and... Oh, this is real bad. I'm gonna get the hell out of here. No thanks. Dark areas even during the daytime are scary in this game. Oh. We got a merchant. A temporary merchant has come to say hello. Yep. Where are you? Excuse me? Oh. Hello there, stranger. What are you selling? Some good shit. He's selling some good shit. It's a good thing we've been picking up all that money. Get a look at that knife. Here's the thing. That thing's, so that thing is, purple rarity, meaning that if we attach a weapon blueprint to it, it'll get even more powerful than, say, a blue knife. I think that might be a good idea. Anything else we need while we're here? Don't think so. I'll spend my money on that thing. Thanks, homie. Take a look at it here. Oh, inventory's full. Oh, because I just filled it up. Nope, excuse me. The game just doesn't tell you when it's full. There we go. Now, we can go to the upgrade menu, or the blueprints menu rather, and modify this. Can I make... Where is it? Rats! You need a machete for this. Oh ho! But I can make another 230 volts. All right, let's do it. So we checked out that nightclub. What's this thing? 230 volts of power, baby. That's not a knife. Wait for it. This is a knife.
You won't find better stuff anywhere else.
Damn straight, homie. Pleasure doing business with you. While we're on our way back here, Speedball mentions that apparently there is a description of Charlie, the film. Apparently it's a film adaptation of Flowers for Algernon. Is that because it's a real movie? It's not a real movie, is it? Is it a real movie? Or did they make it up for the game? It's a real movie. No way. I mean, that's brilliant of them then. That's a brilliant of them. How about that? Way to go, devs. I had no idea. That's how well they integrated it, is that I couldn't even tell what was a reference from real life or not in this game. Wow. That's very cool. And by the way, I really like that this early quest takes you right by the hideout for all of your enemies to say, hey, just so you know, when you go in here later, it might be a pretty important destination. You got it, bud. Thanks, game. I'll keep this place in mind. This quest asking you to pass by it is just so wonderful. We could have gone back through the tunnel. But this way, we will be able to approach Ghazi's house safely. The street over there is crowded. Check it out. This game lets you think about your route a little bit and, you know, come at it from above. We can get over there to that highway and then drop down on it from above. Whoa, look at this. Oh man, there's like a little water source for the stream that's down there. That's cool. Man, they really did think a lot about this game's world design and put things where it would make sense to have them. All right, Crane does some dope shit with the knife when I parkour. Where'd you learn how to do that, my man? Oh, hang on. Oh, nuts. Yeah, we can almost get there from here, but not quite. Not quite. All right, then. Let's see what we can do. Oh. Yoink. Toxic lichen. Oh, boy. Go! Okay. They knew I was gonna try it. Thanks, game. Lots of shrooms. Thank goodness. That's awesome, though, that they knew I was gonna try that. That's pretty cool, though, that I never knew that about that film. Again, Speedball, I told you, you're an even bigger fan of this game than I am. You know the trivia. I mean, that's wonderful. That's why I'm glad to be streaming this. Why I'm glad that you folks are here for this, is because you're not just spouting interesting trivia and all that. Like, we're all finding stuff out together. Ooh, maybe we can get in from underneath? I want to get into that house. Well, while we're here, it looks like I can get into this house. Maybe Crane gave up a little easy. That's the thing. Crane was trying to get into this house earlier, but maybe gave up a little too soon. I am Trivia Man, sadly. Nothing to be sad about, homie. That is a hell of a superpower. Being able to spout hot facts about anything. Hell yeah, man. You'd go great on Jeopardy. I mean, like, that's the thing, is like that. There's room in this world for folks that know trivia. Rats, maybe there ain't a way in. That's right, Korish. It's time for some parkour, Ghazi. We're gonna get to Ghazi's home, and you know what? I don't even know why I'm doing this yet. Hold on. Let me find out for you why we're doing this.
Yes?
Here's your movie and your chocolates.
Wait till Mom see this. Oh, Ghazi wins again. Hooray for Ghazi!
Right. Okay, then I'll just let myself in through the roof.
Ghazi, the medicine for Brecken. Ghazi, you're into the bargain. He said we could watch the movie together. This really is like Flowers for Algernon. Damn, that's great. That's fantastic. This whole quest has been reframed now that I know about the reference to Flowers for Algernon. Like, that's awesome. And here we go. Now we get to take the streets out of here. We gotta get up on that highway. Come at it from above. Huh. Little bit better than that, Crane. There we go. That looks like that'll do it. Ooh, excuse me. Fan of Jeopardy? Hey, us fact spewers are, my friend. They bubble up from us like froth, and we soak them in like sponges. Place looks ransacked. Damn. Gotta watch the insides of these various. Oh, over there. Look, there's tents and stuff over there. What I was just saying. You gotta watch these warehouses, because sometimes they got supplies in them. Maybe we'll check that out before we go. Nice, good stuff. I really love the way that the parkour in this game is used as platforming challenges. The way that it's not always just to get around as fast as you can. Sometimes they make puzzles out of it. The way that Dying Light 2 did the same made it one of my favorite games to stream. That game was awesome, and I'm so glad I streamed it because I showed you, I think, the best parts of it. I mean, it was just impeccably good, Dying Light 2, as a follow-up to this one, with a couple of flaws, yeah, but they were ignorable for the fact that the game itself was incredible. Not that way. Close, though. There we go. Oh, shit me. Shitting dick nipples. All right. All right, Crane, you got this, bro. Woo. All right. You know, Ghazi had better appreciate these chocolates. I hope I get in there and Ghazi is just stuffing the chocolates in his mother's face, whose corpse I hope has been removed. I really hope that... Listen, I hope that Ghazi's living a happy, carefree life. He should. given that the tragedy and stress around here is liable to break anyone. Makes sense. Careful not to land in the middle of Ghazi's roof. That would be embarrassing for me, to just drop into Ghazi in the middle of his favorite movie. I can't believe it. I really can't, because think about what he said when we went to pick up the movie. He said, "Yay, it is my favorite movie about me." I hadn't considered that that's not a joke, that that's a real movie, that really is about someone like him. I hadn't considered because I'm uncultured. It's awesome. Way to go, Techland. Damn. Like, I'm on the hook for this whole game again after that, because we're gonna be discovering stuff like that about it the whole time. Just wild, man. I'm so glad we did this. I'm so glad we did this. I wanted a game to get back to comment on the fact that the United States healthcare system is falling apart. Who knows? Maybe my medicine will be available from my healthcare provider tomorrow, and folks like Crane won't have to retrieve my medicine for me from the Walgreens. Fuck you, Change Healthcare. Fuck you, Optimum Solutions. Go out of business and die broke. 'Cause you almost made me die. Why don't you die instead? Watch my Twitter. I'll have the form to collect testimonials about this if you too have been affected by the Change Healthcare outage. If you've got Medicaid and have tried to pick up medicine, you weren't able to, because Change Healthcare are a bunch of fuckheads who monopolized the vendor system that sends your information to insurance providers. And they just shut their mailbox. And so they can go fuck themselves. Isn't that right, Ghazi?
Hello, Ghazi.
Shh! The movie is on. Mama's watching.
So your TV set box is perhaps malfunctioning. You want me to get up there on top and adjust the antenna? Oh. Nice to meet you, Mrs. Ghazi. I'm Kyle Crane. I bought you some chocolates from the local bar. I heard you like this movie, Charlie. Maybe reminds you of your son a little bit. He's a nice guy, but I'm wondering, could I borrow just a little bit of your seizure medicine for a friend of mine? Because it doesn't seem like you need it. The sound of whooshing wind there is pretty appropriate. Talking to Plank from Ed, Ed, and Eddie over here. Poor Ghazi. Look at this. Poor man.
Is Mama happy?
Yeah, Mama's real happy. Ghazi got her chocolates and a movie.
Well, then I'm gonna take some medicine to help my friend.
Well, okay. Oh, Mama stopped getting seizures when her head turned into a pumpkin. They're on the table.
Yeah, thanks, Ghazi.
Ghazi make everybody happy.
His description of what happened to her is pretty awful. Considering that, you know... Well, considering that that's a bucket that his mom has kicked there. I like that his mom is wearing shoes. His mom's got some nice exercise shoes, though. Those probably are his mom's shoes. Man, poor Ghazi. I don't know what he witnessed, but, yeah, I'm gonna say he needed someone to take care of him. You think this is commentary on the medical system? Do you think? Not a problem. Ghazi was a gamer. He'll be fine. He'll be fine. What have we here? Note in Ghazi's house, huh? What have we here? My Journal by Ghazi. I won't read it in his voice. It'd be demeaning to him. Entry 1. I'm keeping a journal because the man in the movie about the smart mouse had to keep a journal. His name is Algernon. Close enough. And the longer you keep the journal, the smarter you get. Right now, my smart level is 8, so I'm smarter than just about most people. But this journal will make me even more smart. Guess it could be good to be even smarter. Damn straight, Ghazi. You lived. Look at all those bodies outside. Ghazi's still kicking. Oh, he leveled up. Entry 2. Today, my smart level is 9, so I'm really much smarter than just about everybody who ever lived. When I went to the pharmacy to get my mom's drugs, the drug man said I could not have any more because my mom is a pumpkinhead now. So I started yell singing in my super voice. Then he said, okay, okay, and gave me the drugs. He was not nearly smart enough to go against Ghazi. I like this Ghazi guy. He's got a solid pumpkin head on his pumpkin shoulders. It's fucked up the way that the pharmacy guy said that mom was a pumpkin head. That's rude. I'm gonna guess by pumpkin head he meant her head got all mushy because she probably didn't come home one day. Poor Ghazi. Entry 3 today! My new smart level is 10, so I probably can't go much higher. I am so smart now I can barely talk to people because they are so dumb. Maybe becoming super smart was a mistake. Ha! A lot of the people I see on the street are so much dumber than me that they seem to not be saying words at all, just noises. If they don't see me, they just stand around doing nothing. When they do see me, they act stupid and get mad at me for being so much smarter than them. I used to think people were busy and really smart. Becoming 10 levels smart has opened my eye about people and how dumb and lazy they really are. From now on, I'm going to keep away from them. I just make people angry with my super smart mind. They wish they were Ghazi, but they can't be Ghazi. Just me. Ghazi is thriving in the zombie apocalypse, thank you very much. And I'm happy for him. So yeah, the outfit you unlocked, according to Speedball, for completing the event for Ghazi, to collect baklava for his mother, is this shirt. Fantastic. I'm glad that he's willing to part with it. Well, it was good to see you, Ghazi. Enjoy your movie, mi amigo. I am happy for him. Because check it out. Check this out. None of the doors open for even us. We have to leave through the roof. Because, hey, Crane's not going to leave the door open. Ghazi would be worm food after being zombie food. I just like that Ghazi is smarter than he seems for someone so dumb. It really is a Flowers for Algernon situation. The guy's like Rain Man. I love it. It's funny. Now that I understand the reference that the quest is making, it's totally reframed it in my mind. I always thought they were making fun of poor Ghazi. But no, it turns out the developers know very well that Ghazi might be the smartest one around. Look over there. Let's go this way on the way home. I want to check out these tents over here. Holy shit! Holy shit! What happened to this place? What? I don't want to think about it too hard. There's like a million things that could have happened here, I guess. The hell is this place? Like I said, it's worth checking out these various warehouses because you can sometimes find evidence that people set up shop there. In the next yard over here, look, there's a quarantine zone over here. I'm gonna guess that their quarantine effort failed. Oh, fuck me! Oh, fuck me! Crane is like, well, that's government issue for you. That's the government response at work. Huh. I'm glad that the bodies aren't burning at the very least. Consider me surprised that they're not. Man, that's awful. That there are just body bags that are left there, unattended, Who the hell knows who's inside them? Only the people who zip them up, if that. Wowee. Oh, I love it. I love them having me walk through there. Oh, man. They're like, hey, check this shit out. Ready to be mortified? Yeah, I am, I guess. Imagine if they were moving. Oh, man. Oh, that'd be awesome. If you come back at night and, like, one of them's wiggling. Oh. Favorite location is the bridge. I'm with you, Korish. This highway leading toward the bridge is probably my favorite set piece because it connects the whole game. It's awesome how Harran feels like a very natural place that could really exist. Not that it does or anything like that. Harran is definitely not modeled after any real places that live in squalor or opulence, depending on the side of the city you're on. It's definitely not related to any war-torn environments that constantly have issues with medical supplies and demand. It's not! It doesn't mean anything! It's science fiction! It's all just a metaphor. I think I could get over this. Ah! Barbed wire. Gotta go the long way. Fair enough. We'll take the other tunnel. I'm with you. I'm on your side, Korish. This game is so utterly wonderful, and it's not just because of the characterization and the writing that makes Harran feel alive. The world makes Harran feel alive. I mean, there's just environmental storytelling in every tunnel, and oh, they're back. Oh boy. Oh boy. They're back and they brought friends this time. Whoa! There ain't no way out of there. Oh, always watch for exits. Yeah. Sheesh. Wow. We are not yet headed back to Lena. Not yet. We're currently going to go do this bounty, and then we'll hit up that GRE container. Get the plot of the game started. You know what's wonderful? Notice how the day-night cycle still isn't active. I really like that they let you wander around for a while. They're just like, alright, we'll wait until you hit the important nighttime sequence. 'Cause there's no reason to rush it. It's halfway across the city. You know, and so it would be nighttime already when we got there. Ooh, hey big guy. Not interested, no thanks. I just love the number of parks, the number of park paths that this place has, because these slums are clearly an afterthought. They're underneath highways. What the hell's going on over there? I mean, it's just wonderful how miserable the early Harran is compared to later Harran. Dying Light 2 pulled a similar thing with its city, where once you got out of the medieval-inspired reconstruction effort, you got into these bare-bones skyscrapers that no one lives in anymore, because why the hell would you live in a skyscraper? You're just begging to get eaten by zombies. Instead, folks live in churches, defensible places, places you can lock the doors. Look at this. Look at this little homeless hideaway over here. I don't know, that's a neat little thing under here. Again, set dressing everywhere. Oh shit! Whoa! So it looks like someone needs to learn how to drive. Man. Sometime we'll go looking for where Aiden got bit. Aiden. Wrong game. Sometime we'll go look for where Kyle got bit, because it is in the game world. We parachuted to it. I love it. I love that I'm slowly starting to call him Aiden instead of Kyle. I liked Aiden too. Not a lot of people liked Aiden, but I liked him. Which is probably why I didn't like the ending to Dying Light 2. Dying Light 2 has several endings, and there are some of them that are strange. Dying Light 2 has some fun with its various choices and faction alignments. What have we here? Take a look. Oh, just some nastiness here in the sewers. Oh. It's not helped by the fact that Aiden and Kyle have a similar voice. It's true. I feel like Kyle Crane himself, the character, Kyle, the character, has personality, but is a little less recognizable, interestingly enough. Because Aiden has that zombie transformation thing going on about him, whereas Kyle is just like any other survivor. And I personally like that more about him, that he doesn't have anything special where he turns into a super zombie or something at night. I like that about Kyle. But he, again, is a pretty generic character because of that. Once you get past the fact that there's nothing special about him, then I think he becomes quite endearing. But when this game came out, folks didn't really like Kyle Crane, because he was considered to be real generic. It's alright. I get where the complaint came from. Once we play through the game, you're gonna like him. The thing is, right now, he's just government muscle. He's gotta learn to stand up for himself is the problem. He doesn't do that right now. Come along, little zombies. What the hell's going on here? What is this horrible place? Huh. I gotta wonder what the hell went on here. I mean, that's a nightmare over there. Get on top of this thing, why don't we? Oh, this looks satisfying to climb. Oh, but he can't do it. Rats! Gotta find another way up if we want to get on top of that building. Safe house over there. Jeez, okay. Let's get this active while we're here. Welcome survivors to the area. Whoa! What the hell is this weapon? Whoa, how do you swing this thing, Kyle? Get up. Play some hopscotch with me, homie. Whoa! Whoa! He's like a whirlwind blade. Watch him go. Will it blend? That is the question. That's awesome. So if I stand back, he stabs. If I get close, he turns into a blender. Well, let's hope there are no children present to witness what I just did. Yeah, we might have to infiltrate that place later, who knows? I like that all of the various plot destinations are already here. Excuse me. Okay, this is pretty cool, actually. Nice outfit. Damn. Well, other than even the canvas sneakers are awesome. Hey, lady, nice jacket. Would that I could unlock one of those. Nothing yet. No bounties yet. Huh. Whoa. Oh, man. Ah. My basement got no business looking like this. Crap. What have I done? This is the least safe house. This house is gonna rot in a few weeks and then collapse on us. I love that every safe house has personality, though. A real fixer-upper, this one. Alright, it's another one down. Let's head towards that tunnel. We're nearby. Yep. Up and over, and that looks important. Check that out. I haven't ever done any of these. When I played the game, none of these DLCs were even in it. I haven't done any of the challenges. I haven't done any of the horde mode or survival that they've added. I have done none of this. So, hey. Let's go plumbing the depths. It's true. Ambulances have supplies in them just like the rest of the cars do. Hey, this one's locked. They're like mobile chests. If we're ever out of med kits, check it out. Quarantine zones weren't DLC, they were in the base game. Were they? Cool. You know what? They expanded on them for Dying Light 2, and I think that's kind of rad. Oh, take a look at this. Take a look at the tape over the windows. I love the way that it's blowing in the wind. Everything in Harran blows in this horrible breeze. I bet it usually smells good, but it sets off your allergies. What have we here? Don't alert the patrolling volatiles, you say. Okay. If you'll let me in, I'll take care of it. Huh. Maybe we can't yet. Huh. Unless I need to get in some other way. Was that supposed to open for me? Let's ask these guys. You're right. We probably do have to wait till the day-night cycle begins. Alright then. In that case, why don't we get it started? My friends, I love Crane's commentary there in the quest. Jade will be showing me the ropes. Yeah, that won't be awkward at all. All right then. We'll hand Lena Brecken's medicine when we get home with our airdrop. How's that sound? Good night and good luck, Crane. Time to learn why this game is called Dying Light. First off, excuse me, look at this path here. You'll have to forgive me, I'm getting acid reflux troubles. Don't worry. Once we, I don't know, oh my god. How did you even... Smokey the Bear ought to taught you never to play with matches. Maybe Smokey the Bear doesn't have a jurisdiction in Harran. Yeesh. Good thing fire doesn't spread. What have we here? I was told this place was safe, but I sure don't believe it. I sure don't believe it. It is majestic. No, it's absolutely gorgeous, but I'm just wondering how the hell she got there. This thing is nuts. This is a wild weapon. I can't believe it's one of the first ones you can craft. Makes sense that it takes a lot of supplies to make the thing. Yeah, why don't we wait till we have to climb this thing to actually do it? Because who knows, we may have to again at some point. I'm sorry? Right. Time to stop at the Quickie Mart. Hey, look! One of the fellas over at the HQ is wearing a stuffed turtle shirt. Oh, it's awful! I don't want a turtle burger! Supermarket's also a quarantine zone. Yeah, I can imagine that it is. It looks utterly condemned. Eesh. Gotta wait for the textures on this place to load before we can raid it. I really love that this is giving us a tour, essentially, of the whole game. Whoa! Oh, that's scary as fuck! Whoa, I just got dead spaced! Oh! Oh, very good, sir! This weapon is hard to use. No! This is the healthiest zombie! I can't believe it! He's just so strong! My god! He won't go down! I'm just trying to end your suffering, sir! No! That just never ends with this guy! He had $5 on him. That was my repayment for all of the stress he caused me. At least we got ambulances to raid. I appreciate the reminder that these are openable. I totally forgot. Again, it's good to have you fellow Harran survivalists along with me. It really is good to have you here. There we go. All right. We made it. We made it. Let's go phone home. Call Mom. Check it out. Thing's just waiting here for us. So, Crane, here's the thing. It would behoove you to pick up the... It would behoove you to pick that up first and then go call the GRE. Hard one. That was a tough one. Better be something good in here. Free throwing stars. Cool. Rats. What, do I have to be out of throwing stars to pick these up? There we go. These are premium throwing stars. They do more damage and you can only find them in boxes for now. I think eventually we'll be able to make them, I think.
Fucking hell. Hope I don't end up like this poor bastard.
His collectible might show you how. Huh. Well, what do you know? I'm gonna have to start turning over bodies. They got collectibles underneath them. Marvin Zucker again. One more use for firecrackers. And I sort of figured it out by accident. Mom may have been onto something when she said I shouldn't play with firecrackers. Or matches. Anyway, you can use firecrackers to distract volatiles at night. On a related note, you can also use flares to create temporary safe spots. I learned it from this game called Alan Wake. And if you've got a buddy you can trade off with, it'll work even better. I'm guessing, I gotta say, night in this city is no time to be stupid. What are you saying, I should turn off the live stream or something? But I'm not stupid, am I? I don't think so. Despite sales figures on my self-published science fiction novels, Marvin Zucker is a winner! He looks like it. I'm gonna say that if this is Marvin Zucker, he bought the farm. That was the ultimate prize. A way out of Harran. Now, Crane, I'm gonna give you another chance to open this up before all hell breaks loose. Go ahead, anytime now, buddy. No, not interested. All right. Don't say I didn't give you a chance. Crane's like, nah, you know what? I wanna see if Rise's men show up like I was warned about. I'm just gonna stand here contacting the mothership. Speaking of which, if radio communication in Harran is down, how is the GRE listening in? What, are they the ones that are jamming it or something like that? Don't be ridiculous. Another safe house here, let's hit it while we're in the area. I just love how it is so very obvious from the beginning that the GRE wants this cure. They really want this cure, for more reasons than they're telling us. And if they have to tell us, I'm in a spot where I can't tell anybody about it. That's brilliant on their part, unfortunately. Whoa, hey there! It's over, Anakin! I have the high ground! Ah! Huh. Buddy, you, clear out of my safe zone, why don't you? Oh! Way to go, Crane! Okay. It's a good thing that the dodge doesn't cause them to Dark Souls 2 it and start rotating like they're on a Lazy Susan. They have to actually commit to their attacks, just like I do. Hey there, folks. I'm gonna say that this safe house is a little bit less than safe at the moment. Soon it will be greater than safe. It'll be a veritable hub for people to learn how to do the kind of kung fu that Crane can do. Another one down. For the record, there are, I think, 20 of these. Like, 20 or so, and, There are 100 of those. We got our work cut out for us when it comes to finding zombie statues. I don't know if those golden statues reward you with anything, but they're everywhere. What, do we need to get on the bridge to get a signal? Oh, man. Another survivor! Another survivor in trouble while we're on the street level. Fear not, citizen! Howdy!
I've been stranded in my apartment for quite a while. I'm really happy you showed up.
I'm really happy to see your fashion sense is on point, homie. Like in the camo Hawaiian combo. I like it. I would like a Hawaiian camo shirt. It'd be the ultimate for blending in public and going on vacation. Well, that's kind of neat. There are just folks there stuck at windows. That's not a burger. That is not what he shoved in his face. Or maybe it was like raw hamburger. Maybe he's like maybe it's like in BioShock Infinite, and Crane just, I don't know, he just eats pineapples out of garbage cans. Oh, how far are you asking me to go? I see the GRE package. Crane could have saved himself a lot of work. I'm gonna have to go all the way back. Matter of fact, hey, if they're asking us to go all the way back to the safe house... Oh, this ain't gonna be good. Tuck and roll. Nice! It's a soft surface. If they're making us go all the way back, we'll give Brecken's medicine to Lena. Pick up a few quests while we're there. How's that sound? We'll have some stuff to do for next time. Sorry, lady. Crane gets a little handsy. He has no choice when he wants to loot. It doesn't just psychically teleport into his pockets. Boy. Man, oh man. Apparently Crane wanted to talk to the GRE right outside the safe hub. Okay. If I'd have known he wanted to do that, then... Excuse me. If I'd have known he wanted to do that, I would have done it hours ago. Whoops! My bad, Crane. Didn't know you were so eager to talk to home base. Being able to tuck yourself like that to get a little more height is awesome. Up you go. Feel free.
Crane here.
Report.
Tower boss is named Brecken, and he's definitely not your man. The other likely suspect is this warlord, basically. Local guy. Calls himself Rise. He's hoarding antizin and then gouging the hell out of anybody who wants to buy some. I'm on a mission to get antizin from the airdrop. If I don't succeed, they'll have to come up with something else.
Acknowledged. Good job, Crane. You're doing well. Stay on task, and we'll be in touch. Be sure to call us immediately if and when you get that antizin.
So I was bitten by zombies. I appreciate the confidence and support, but I'm actually not doing the best I've ever been. I'm gonna say that this is probably not Kyle Crane's top mission. He'll write a book about this one, and it'll probably sell quite well, but I'm gonna say that as an experience, not quite a vacation to Honolulu. $68 inside the payphone. That's how you know this was 2014, 2015. This was 2015, so payphones still existed and were popular. All right, Crane, head on back. Sorry, I didn't know that Crane was so interested in talking to her right there. I love that she says stay on task, like I haven't been running around the town collecting medicine and chocolates for folks. It's good that Crane didn't tell her that I was doing that, because, would have come back to haunt me. Something kind of cool. Check this out.
Crane, three-quarters of all airdrops fall in the cauldron. So if you start from there, you'll have the best chance of getting to that drop before Rice's men do.
You keep that in mind, Crane. You keep in mind that we did walk directly by the airdrop to go contact HQ, so you'd better hope nothing happened to it while we were, you know, dicking around parkouring back to home base. Sorry, wasn't worth stopping to talk to Lena. On the way home we will. So note to self, you can't carry both normal and premium throwing stars. We have to spend these first. Not a problem.
Jade, I'm getting close to the drop zone.
Good. Find some shelter and wait. Most of the drops seem to fall exactly in that area.
Nonsense! It's already here! Walked right by the damn thing. Oh, these poor fools. Look at these poor fools. They are fine survivors, don't get me wrong. The problem is that they lack logic. They are trying to survive, which means lying in wait. Sometimes, on the rare occasion, it helps to strike first. I think that they're probably about to learn this. What do we got that's almost busted? Everything. But this adjustable wrench is super almost busted. Come here, you. Go. Exquisite. Now that's a pretty knife. Spend some skill points, dog. Good call. We got one in each. So what have we here? More weapon slots. Exploding throwing stars. Better prices in shops. I'm gonna take the exploding throwing stars, I think. Because that sounds pretty awesome. I think Rise's men, whoever they are, won't be able to stand up to exploding throwing stars very well. Morning. Welcome to Dying Light. Morning and good evening, I suppose. Howdy. Welcome to the Zombie Wrestling Simulator. Best one this side of Dead Rising. My friends, you wanted it. And we've been dinking around, so I have enough for it. One of the best things about this game, I feel, is that sometimes they put zombies on rooftops, which allows you to use your skills quite effectively. Not the best, Crane. You need to get a running start. It's okay. If we do encounter Rise's men, I know just what to do now. I do like that the dropkick itself also gets you a little bit of extra height to get on top of roofs. It's brilliant. There's just so many ways that you can mess with physics in this. There's just so many ways. Oh, yes, and that just feels so good. It just feels so good to dropkick.
And there's a crate. It looks intact. I'll check out what's inside.
Good call. Next time I find a roof to perch upon, don't worry. Any zombies on top are gonna have to vacate the premises. We'll see if they know how to fly. Okay. All right, Crane. Check it again. What?
Here.
Rats! Gee, if only I'd interacted with it back when I first came across it.
Did you see that?
Yeah, 2 drops.
They landed elsewhere, unfortunately, but you're not that far away. Get to those crates before anyone else does.
All right, the race is on. Listen to the music. Listen to it. It starts in a slum. It ends in skyscrapers. I just love those little Carpenter-esque synth stingers. Little 30-second, 1-minute long songs while you're making your way between places. This game's atmosphere is just off the charts. It's awesome, man. I still got an unspent skill point. Oops. I'll do that in a minute. Because I think we're gonna come into some more soon. Let's hope this one didn't land in like a pit of either zombies or spikes. either one could be bad. I might need the help of the eponymous man, Spike, in order to clear out this danger. Been a couple of days. Boxes are locking again. Nature is healing. I like that about this game a lot, that the supplies are repeatable. These are getting harder. That's pretty good. That was a medium one, but it was as hard as the hard one was. Worth it! Oh yes! Very good weapon mods with which to beat in the faces of Rice's men.
Okay. But...
What? Why?
Look. Broken.
I'm not done with you! Fuck. Rye's gonna be mad. Fuck. Try to secure anything.
Gentlemen, this is a zombie apocalypse. You might want to look alive. So he's not gonna... So they're not interested.
Jade Rice's men got here first.
Fuck. Okay. Don't try to fight them. Just find the second one. Look
what was that?
from the flare. The crate should be close by.
Don't try to do what?
Yeah, you...
Sorry, come again? What were you about to say about my mother? Nice block, dick.
Yeah, you fucked up.
These guys aren't so tough. They're as flammable as anyone else around here. Now, I got the feeling you're not supposed to fight them this early, but this is my safe house, jackass. I gotta learn how to fight humans at some point. My earlier fight was no good.
God damn it.
This is leveling up my agility. Go for the legs, Crane. Oh, this is fun. Oh, this is fun. I'm glad I whittled their numbers. Oh, yeah. I forgot how fun the combat is in this game.
Now you're just making me mad.
Bring it. Come on, dickhead. Ah!
You're done, you hear me?
Am I now? Not if you don't get that throwing axe off.
This is it for you.
Yeah! You can tell Rise I'm coming for him next. And his Antizin. All that Neo practice paying off, you're damn straight. How's that for a dodge roll? Damn, this game's good. I can't wait. I can't wait to stream more of this for you. Come back on Friday, mi amigos. Come back on Friday, because after our first night, we're gonna call it for the evening. It is 2 a.m. after all. But man, I can't wait to play more of this. I'm gonna start streaming on a schedule, my friends. I'm gonna get back to this, and I'm gonna come back strong. What a strong game to come back with. Do you not agree? What do you think of this? I mean, this has been blowing me away. The amount of depth that I've noticed that it had. Oh, nice! We got the Kool-Aid Man over here. Hey there, pal. Okay. Nope, you gotta lockpick that. That ain't gonna work.
Crane, it's too close to sunset. You need to turn back now.
Jade, I'm almost there. I can do this.
Crane. They're getting a little more aggressive. They're getting a little more aggressive. You might want to listen to reason, amigo. Whoa, okay. I love it. Hey, night's falling on Harran. There's a reason. There's a reason that Harran is considered dangerous territory at night, and it ain't because the locals love to throw a party or two. They get more than noise complaints here in Harran. Oh, it's wonderful how it's slowly been ramping up as we go. How we've been able to make noise, and the volatiles that show up so far are just regular runners. But soon... Yeah! Those are some dope physics! Here, let me join you. Let me join you. Yeah! Hey, that guy wanted Like, I wanted to get down to ground level, obviously. This is awesome. This game just has so much attention to detail that I've never even picked up on in the times I've played through it. And I haven't played through the DLCs either, so we eventually do those blind. What are you talking about? Are you serious? What were you doing with that? What was this guy doing with that zombie statue? Hoarding it, I guess. He was just like, you know what? No, the gold statue's gonna be worth something someday. Safe house over here. I got an idea. Wow. Oh, wow. Why don't we hit the safe house first? Maybe we can stop somewhere for the night instead of having to run all the way back to the tower in the dark. Hey, here's an idea. We can prepare for the nighttime too. Repair our weapons. I don't know, maybe craft some exploding throwing stars. That sounds like fun. I mean, I can make 10 of them. Why not? There will always be more houses to loot for supplies. Okay then. To the zombies of Harran, I say do your worst. Because I've got the tools of the trade, the tools of a proper scout now. Over there. Nice. I love that they were, at one point, safe houses before they got infected. It just goes to show that this has been going on for a long time. Rip that guy's sleeve. It just goes to show that there were a lot of survivors. They've been whittled down over time into zombies by the virus, of course. But at one point, there were dozens of safe houses. Not just of, like, Rice's men, but the folks who are at the tower now. The folks who are hanging out with Brecken and co. The folks who became runners. Not the zombie type, but runners as in collecting supplies from airdrops to stay alive. That's wonderful. That's wonderful stuff, how natural the environmental storytelling actually is in this game. Look at that, leveled up again. Oh man, we should grab that right away. Yeah, here we go. This thing gives us more stamina and lets us parkour faster. Good to grab that on the first stream of the game. Here it is, the melee throw. Now we can dispose of anything I'm not interested in. That's right, we can partake in some hardcore parkour. Parkour, Harran. Parkour, Brooklyn. Oh, look at this. I love these little rooftops leading out of the safe zone. Perfect for you to... practice your drop kick. Oh, now that's fine art. Sheesh. Ah, God, nasty stuff, man. Well, hey, you, come here. I gotta show something off about the drop kick. This away, homie. Go! Nice grab. Well, I've just got to show off the best use of the drop kick. Nope, not far enough. All right, we need more distance. Maybe this will work. Knocked himself over. There we go. You get a whopping 50 power points for kicking an enemy into a barricade. You get power points and agility points, and you level the hell up. We're gonna have to go for some of those quarantine zones, because I bet they're pretty fun. Running for your damn life. Or stealthing. Stealthing for your damn life. Nice! I had no idea you could do that. I just smacked that zombie out of a grab. That's awesome. I was like getting latched to his dentures. The hell is going on in here? Oh, man. We got some regular zombie survivors. Good for whoever did that. Way to stick it to Harran. Blueprint. Very nice. Electric cutter, you say? What's it do? We can make it! Oh, we can make it, bro! We're all gonna make it! So this should open up a pretty good-sized wound, and then cauterize it from the inside? Sold! Sold! Oh, yeah! I like the idea of the electric cutter. The hell is it? There it is. Let's do this. Put that on there. Oh, yeah. Decraft some of this stuff. I'm saving some of this to sell back to the quartermaster, our blues and greens. Let's take a look at it. Whoa! Okay, that's great. Just stick another knife on the end of your knife to make a better knife. That works. My friends, there's a parkour challenge here. I probably should try it. Hang on. We always give these a try. May as well. Maybe now that we got that skill, we could parkour a little faster. Oh, he does climb faster. How about that? I bet these get easier as you learn them, too. Yep. Zombie in the way. Couldn't power slide. Darn it. And I was planning on doing something awesome, too. Instead, I did something awful. Got my ass bit. Not like I can get any more infected. That's the good news. The good news is things can't get any worse for Kyle Crane. They can't get any worse, I promise. Believe me. What? Why aren't you believing me? Oh, these are great. There are so many ways to approach these. I'm like spoiled for choice. I am spoiled for choice on how to approach these. I bet you there are optimal paths. Crap. And folks who have done speedruns of them and everything. Oh, we ain't gonna make it. We ain't gonna make it. These are hard. These are really hard. Oh, man. Go, Kyle, go. Oh, Crane, your parkour skills, Crane. What the, oh, crap. We can do that one. You know what? We could do that one. That was pretty close. I want to know what'll happen. Let's find out. Oh, look at that. Agility reward if we do it. That makes them worth it. I'm with you, Sammy. These things are so much fun, but they are quite difficult. This is one of the best games for first-person platforming that I think there's ever been. The fact that they're using the game world... The fact that they're using the game world for these challenges and don't, like, put extra shit in the way in them is rad. The fact that we're just making a natural path here. Here we go. Learning it. Learning it does make it easier. Yep. Ah! Overshot. He's too slippery. Now that we got that parkour skill, he's actually too slippery. I gotta remember that. It gives him a little bit of momentum. Oh, okay. He dashed there. Where at, Kyle? Where are you going? Okay. Almost there. Oh, it's close. It's gonna be close again. Ah, come on. All right, we'll give it one more go, and then we'll get this show on the road. I've been putting it off long enough. I wanted to end this stream on a volatile chase, and we shall. I have really enjoyed this. Just taking our time wandering the streets of Harran before we get it started, because after this, we won't really have time. It's the day-night cycle, my friends. It's coming for us. No, I can also go over that. You don't have to power slide it. again, 1,000 ways to do everything that you can think of. That's probably not the fastest way to do that. There's probably a faster way to do that specific one that I'm not seeing. The less you have to climb, the better. That's how it is, essentially, because you have to spend a second grappling onto stuff, and oh man, oh, we're not gonna make it this time, no way. I'm already behind on my last attempt. Yeah. This ain't it. We might have to come back later. Oh yeah, we're gonna have to give this another try, maybe when we have the 3rd tier of parkour skills, because it gives 1,000 per, meaning you're probably not intended to do these until you have more base parkour skills. Alright then, fair enough, game. I'll focus on the combat since my parkour skills need work. Let's go introduce ourselves to some volatiles, shall we? It's been long enough. It really has been good to have you folks here, though. Good to be back after a week of the medical healthcare system failing on us. I am so sorry that I had to take that break, but, you know, an entire week without any medicine at all would drive anyone mad. Let's keep that in mind. No, this is for the people of Harran, I'm sorry. No room for zombies on this train. That ship's already sailed. This is actually what the antizin is for. The prevention of more zombies. No, I'm not a big fan of the electrocutioner, I gotta say. These weapons are weak. You gotta be an artful dodger. Huh. Good news. The folks who came for it decided to book it. Easy peasy. What happened? Change Healthcare went down, and so no one with Medicaid in Illinois was able to get their medicine for the past week.
An antizin drop.
Good, Crane. This offers us a new strategy. Time to turn your attention to Rise. Listen closely. It's very possible that Rise is our man. So if you find an airdrop containing antizin, destroy it.
What? Why?
It will force interaction with Rise. You can go under Brecken's auspices as an ambassador, if you will.
But there are civilians depending on this stuff.
Our plan is focused on the greater good. Remember that.
Hot Fuzz style. You shouldn't always listen to your mother. Sometimes the kid knows best. Oh, Crane. You got some lessons to learn yet, my friend.
Jade, I'm at the airdrop. There's no antizin here.
Done? Fuck! All right, get back here and be careful. The nightmares are awake. Don't let them see you.
Oh, shit. They must have heard me.
Run, boy, run! They're gonna kick your ass for what you just did. Now this is a volatile situation. Yikes! Anybody remember what the look behind you button is? Thanks, game. All right then, let's do this. Yeah, okay. Okay. Gah! They're as tough as I remember them being. This is gonna be fun. All right then. Maybe let's try that again. So volatiles don't fuck around, you may have noticed. I died, but we've still gotta make it home. One of my favorite things about this game actually is its checkpoint system, because what they could have had us do is restart that from the cutscene, but they didn't. They said, it's fine that you died, but you do still need to make it home before we'll let you proceed. It's very well done, because it means that when you die, the fear is not over. It's only just beginning. Oh man, you can't see shit at night. Oh man. I love it. Instantly eaten alive by a volatile. That's why I've been putting it off. I knew that was going to happen. I don't remember how to run from these fucking things. I don't remember how to run. Crane, you need to get off the streets, homie. Take to the skies. Yep. I love that you can hear them behind me still. They're still back there. Right there. Aim for the UV. How do you like this, you bastards? Oh, they're not gonna like this at all. Like an action movie. For the record, that didn't kill a single one of them. They are still after me. In fact, more of them are after me. Great! Parkour, parkour, Kyle. Off the streets you go. Oh boy, oh boy. He is exhausted. Okay. Good thing we're almost home. Just got around the damn building. Oh boy. Thankfully not volatiles, just runners. Yep. And there we go. We can now exhale. You're right. Night is pretty intense, isn't it? I mean, come on in. If you're brave enough. What's the matter? You chicken? Because I am. I'm terrified for my life. You know what? That was pretty fun. Before we call it a night, let's say we go on another one, just for some extra practice. Let's make some noise. After all, your XP values are doubled, meaning, drop kicks give 100. Oh man! Sheesh! That's a volatile! We're not strong enough to do that yet. Not nearly. It's awesome how no deaths for 4.5 straight hours, and as soon as I run into the volatiles, it begins. But isn't it so tempting? Isn't it just so tempting? I say let's go for one more. Let's learn how to run away from them. Here's the thing. The volatiles run faster than us. Quite a bit faster, as a matter of fact. But they ain't nearly as good at parkour as we are. So we just gotta run for our goddamn lives. Parkour over everything we can. And then we can get a chase going. Oh, jeez. Just don't stay at one height level for too long. Run, boy, run! See, what we could do is corral him. Here's what we could do, is we could corral him! Yeah! This is how I was hoping this would go. Fantastic! It's exactly what I expected. Oh, it's exactly what I expected. How's the weather tonight, Crane? Let's do this. Let's keep going. This is fun. I feel completely outmatched here. Howdy. There's the thing. If we're all right with making some noise, we can lead them into these UV traps. Hey there, pal. This away. Now, you don't want to stay on the street too long, but dipping down onto the street so you can hit those UV traps will stop them. If we're going to be doing this for the rest of the playthrough, I might as well learn how to do it now. Oh, man. Valuable to go for action points, really. That's what it is, basically. You should go for, I don't know, exciting stuff at night. Crane, now's not the time to loot. Taking out hordes of zombies at night grants you more power points. Okay, they gotta go around. Good. I see. I'm learning. We got away from them. Got it. Oh, I love that they're still around, though. I love that they're still here, and they've got friends. I mean, and there we have it. Our first evaded pursuit of many. Oh, of many. I love this, how right now we can barely survive at night, but by the end of this, we'll be able to hold our own. Eventually. Let's see. This will be a better weapon. I mean, it's called the Night Club for a reason. You know, light up our enemies' lives. Like I said, let's not go home yet. Points are doubled during the evening, so it's, yeah, like Speedball says. Like Speedball says, we're not going to lose survivor points for dying at night, because it's way harder than the daytime, and they know it, so they don't penalize you as much. So we are able to, you know, just mess around and get in trouble, experiment with the game's systems. Here, there's no way I'll be able to take a volatile out. There's no way. But I want to see what some good old-fashioned explosives will do to one. I mean, will he even flinch? I gotta find one first. The ones earlier barely even reacted when I blew them up. That's not a volatile. Oh, it's wonderful that even the basic zombies have radar cones at night. Yo, okay. Did I get him? I don't think I did. Oh boy. Yep. Up and over, Crane. So it turns out they really can just eat an explosive to the face. Wow. And they're loud too. Got it. That's something to keep in mind about throwing shurikens. The explosive ones are loud. Get going. Oh, they sound like my pug. They sound like rabid dogs. Makes sense given the whole rabies thing. Whoa. Oh, this is a great environment to be learning. Running around the tower. Whoa. Eat shit, volatile. Oh, eat shit me. Ah. Go, Crane, go. Whoa. We're good. Oh, the more I take out, more points I get. Oh boy. Okay, so that's 2 exploding shurikens that he can take. Maybe a third. Okay. This is tense. It's really tense. Get me out of here. Oh, Crane. Ow. Note to self. You need to sprint before you drop off the ledge. There's no coyote time in this one. Okay. Great. Here they come again. They just don't care. They don't care at all. I mean, my throwing stars are so cool. Aww. Look at this. We got like a regular wanted level going on. I mean, is there anything else I can use to beat them up? I've got premium throwing stars. I got premium throwing stars. Yeah! Get him! Get him, Crane! No! Oh, he beefed it! Whoa! 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 He's got a twin! You didn't tell me you had a hot brother! Whoa! Oh, this is rad. Oh, this is like trial by fire. This is a great way to learn how they work. I mean, they're unstoppable. There's no way. There's gotta be some way I can take one out. Maybe not right now. Maybe not right now, but at some point. Ah! What a way to end this. What a way to end this. Whew. What a learning process this is. I love it, man. I can't wait. I can't wait to play more of this. Stick around, folks. Stick around. My God. What an intro to this game. Look at that. We leveled up. Way to go, Crane. Kicking during a power slide breaks enemy legs. That's kinda awesome. Well, I mean, I'm gonna grab that because now I have an excuse to power slide everywhere. Kicking during the power slide? What is he, a ballerina? What is he, Cirque du Soleil? Hell yeah, Crane. Fellas, having a nice night? I've died 3 times, or at least I think I did. Maybe it was just a hallucination caused by the antizin thing I did. Crane's already starting to feel guilty about it, probably, is what it is. Well, that was fun. I can't wait to do more of that. On Friday, my friends. On Friday, we will do more of Dying Light.
Now I know how Brecken must have felt running at night. It is no picnic. Gotta report to him and tell him I don't have any antizin. Lying to everyone stinks, but I know the GRE is working for the greater good.
What a good little soldier. Here's the thing. He has not yet been burned by them personally. Crane, you need to understand that you saved 1 vial for numero uno, but you're gonna be here more than 1 day, man. You gotta think ahead. Maybe someone will teach him. Maybe someone will teach him to think ahead. Slap some sense into him. Game's gorgeous. I love that it's very intentional where you can and can't see at night. Because look at how dim it is in here. But we can see perfectly fine still. Whereas down on the ground, I mean, it was misery down there. Pitch black, even in the spotlights. Oh, look over there. Check it out. You can actually see why it's so dark. This is going to come up later, but check it out. The mainland still has power. It's only over here in the slums that power shuts off at night. Spike, when we were setting up the traps, touched on that earlier. This is why those traps shit out on us. Because, well, the electricity around here ain't too good. Obviously, they kept it all safe and sound for the rich fools. Hey, before we do this, let's go see Lena. Reckon we'll be happier when he's not suffering from seizures. I got good news for you. Counterfeit antizin, out of business. Proper antizin, in business. Seizure medicine.
Good work taking out that antizin lab.
In
You've
hand.
saved a lot of lives.
Now, it's only a matter of time before someone starts another one.
The danger is all those empty antizin bottles out there. People throw them away, and then anyone can refill them with whatever they like.
You better start destroying them.
We've collected all the bottles in the tower. Plus, Brecken is offering a $10 bounty for every bottle you runners find out there.
I'll keep that in mind, just in case I happen across any. So, pleasure doing business with you, I suppose, in that case. Gonna recycle the bottles for actual antizin. But you know, this is why they tell you to take old medicine bottles to the hospital and... Hey, look, he's actually here. Hey, Bahir. How you doing, Bahir is not doing well. That counterfeit antizin really is bad stuff. Damn.
Alright, I've got your anti-seizure medicine.
Thanks. How'd things go with Gazi?
Great.
He may be challenged, but he's very good at getting what he wants.
Did you meet his mom?
Yeah, she seemed happy.
If Mama ain't happy, ain't nobody happy. Speaking of which, Brecken asked me to pass this on to you. with his thanks.
I mean, hey, happy to help given the fact that I am destroying the other medicine that is necessary around here for the people to continue to survive. I promise it's for a good cause that I destroyed all that medicine, Doctor. Like, really, Crane? Really, Crane? Just try to justify what you did to anybody. You think they're gonna care? It's good that you're keeping your GRE involvement a secret. 'Cause, man... let's hope he's not asked by the mother unit to do that again.
Brecken, come on. I mean, we need Antizin. I know, but buying from Rise? You can't be serious.
Damn it, she was right.
I'm not scared.
Absolutely not. We've discussed that
And
already.
we didn't discuss it. You just decided that
I'll go.
Are you serious?
Well, this Rice guy has never seen my face before. Clean slate, right?
Makes sense.
Could you guys give Crane and me the room, please?
You're in, brother. Yeah, already getting kudos from the kid.
Has to be done, doesn't it?
Well, I'm not going to argue. Race's place is over here. Just find out what this will cost us and come back in one piece.
I'm not here to parlay, don't worry. He'll be giving me that Antizin whether he wants to or not. Don't worry, bud. I am responsible for this mess. Why don't I do a little bit of cleanup work? My friends, this was a wonderful introduction to Dying Light. This is all I planned to play this evening. Let's go to bed, Crane. We'll set out tomorrow morning. And I will see you all on Friday for more of this wonderful game. We're going to start scheduling streams. You'll be able to check down below in the description for a schedule, but also watch my Twitter because I'll post in advance of when I'm going to go live now. Just, you know, if this is going to be a more casual affair for us, then why not invite the usual suspects every time on a schedule that you folks can expect. So I'll see you on Friday for more Dying Light. What a wonderful game so far. I really am impressed with how well it holds up. How utterly well the game visually, I don't know, sound design wise, even the characterization is excellent. I mean, I hope you're looking for. Hey, look, we got a copy of Charlie on our desk. Ha! Oh, look, now Crane gets to watch Charlie. Maybe there was an extra copy at the video store he took with him. Oh boy, keeping track of our nemesis too. You see that big guy up there in the top left? That is our main antagonist. Not Rise, screw Rise. It's the Volatiles. By the end of this, my goal is gonna be to take out one of those. Oh, you can do it, but it ain't easy. This is really wonderful. I love that your room gets decorated with the side quests that you do, just showing that Crane has, Crane has an effect on this place. Folks remember the things that he did for them. There are some side quests in the tower that reward you with some stuff that's really charming and touching in a way. Reminds you of the stakes here, and I just think it's wonderful. And so, my friends, that's gonna do it for Dying Light this evening. Good night, and good luck. And thank you for joining me. This is wonderful. It's good to see you. And I will see you on Friday for more. Farewell, my friends. GG, Punchy Fish. GG. Oh, thanks, Lonely Mudkip. I appreciate you hopping back on to say goodnight. That means a lot, homie. Like I said, it's always good to have you folks here because you participate in the chat and make it a conversation, as well as watching while you're doing other things lurking. It means a lot. Catch you on Friday, folks.